Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Jumping out.
We're in.
Shall we play a game?
How about global thermonuclear war?
Hey there, HackerFrogs, it's me, the Shy Hat, and we're doing HackerFrogs after school today. We've got a bunch of different activities we're going to be doing on the live stream, and let's go through what we're going to be covering today. So the first thing that we're going to be doing today is we're going to be doing HackerFrogs after school. HackerFrogs after school is a course where we learn about different cybersecurity topics, and the current course that we're on is network hacking. So basically how to do network security challenges, and we're going to be doing all of the a bunch of different skills that we're going to be using to do network security challenges. And today is the 8th session out of 10. And we're going to be doing some, let's see. We're going to be doing some file upload attacks today. And that's going to be the first hour of today's stream. So we're going to be learning about file upload attacks through the Tryhackme platform. So if you don't have an account over at Tryhackme yet, why do you not? Because the account over there is free. So you can go ahead and make it over at this website over here. And what are we going to be doing next? So the second thing we're going to be covering today is we're going to be doing some very low-level programming. And by low-level programming, I mean assembly programming. So assembly is the lowest level language, and by low level I mean the closest to the computer hardware that we can get, aside from coding in pure machine code, which people generally don't do. But yeah, we're going to be learning about how to code in this low-level language, and low-level language understanding is required for a couple of different fields inside of cybersecurity, including binary hacking and reverse engineering. So in preparation for learning about those topics, we're going to be learning about some assembly language. One space case is assembly can be fun. Yeah, I think it's very important to know what exactly is going on at the lowest levels of command execution inside of a computer, and learning assembly is how you do that. So that's going to be the second part of today's stream. And in the third part of today's stream, we're going to be visiting Windows hacking again, and we're going to be doing a Windows hack that we encountered a few weeks ago on one of the machines from the hackers labs.com. It's called Doraemon. And this was a pretty difficult for me, anyways, challenge from that dealt with Windows Active Directory hacking. And we're going to learn how to do the privilege escalation step on that particular machine. And we're going to be assisted by our good friend OreoByte. OreoByte has been on the stream before, and we've collaborated before. And yeah, OreoByte is pretty good at this Windows hacking stuff. And yeah, we're going to be calling OreoByte up and getting their opinion on how to do the privilege escalation on this particular Windows challenge. So after we finish that, we're going to be doing the Volnix challenge, a challenge from the Volnix website over here. And this is the Volnix website here. And if you're looking for the machine that we're going to be doing privilege escalation on, let me reload this page. And I can provide the URL for this challenge as well. Okay, so that is a summary of what we're going to be doing on the stream today. So let's go ahead and get started with our first piece of content, and that's going to be HackerFrogs After School. Network hacking session number 8. So let's go ahead and start. So welcome to HackerFrogs After School. This is the 8th session for network hacking. But before we go ahead and get started with today's materials, let's go over the concepts we covered in the previous session. So in the previous session, we learned about file transfers. So it might seem like kind of a no-brainer that we transfer files around when we interact with devices, computers, but file transfers are an essential operation of computer networking, and we learned a few different methods for file transfer, especially when we're talking about file transfer within these kind of CTF challenge environments. So we talked about transferring small files by clipboard and base64. So if you have a sufficiently small file that you want to move around, you don't even need to transfer the file over the network. You can just clipboard it and then clipboard it into the new device that you want, where you want the file to be. So the clipboard and base64 method of file transfer is safe and convenient for small files. It's not practical for larger files because we need to physically highlight whatever we want to copy over. If it's a really big file, it's going to be difficult to highlight. Okay, so the other method we talked about is transferring files via Python HTTP and wget. So this is a method that we use quite often inside of CTF environments. We host files on a temporary HTTP server using Python, and then we download it from the target system using wget. So this is a very convenient way to move files around, except for the fact that it's not recommended for real-life environments because we're moving them over the HTTP protocol, which is not encrypted, and that makes it very vulnerable to security problems. And the last method we covered was an actual secure method of moving files around, and that's via the SCP, or Secure Copy Program, and that's handled by the SSH protocol. So if we have SSH on both a device and a set of credentials, the SCP program is an ideal file transfer solution since it sends files over an encrypted protocol, that is the SSH protocol. So what are we going to be learning in this session? So this session we're going to be talking about file upload attacks. The first thing we're going to be learning is what are file upload attacks. We're going to be uploading and doing a file attack via web page, and then we're going to be doing another web page upload, but this time there's going to be a filter in place, and we're going to try to bypass the filter when we upload those files. So let's go ahead and get started. So what are these file upload attacks we're talking about today? So file upload attacks are a type of web app hack where malicious files can be uploaded to a web server and then accessed on the web app, executing the code within the uploaded malicious files. So basically, we find a place in the web app where we can upload a file, we upload a malicious file, and then we execute the code in the malicious file by accessing it in the web app. So it sounds very simple. It is not. It is not super simple, but we'll talk about that in just a little bit. So in order to perform a file upload attack, there are 3 conditions that must be met. So we have to fulfill these 3 conditions before we can do the file upload attack. So number 1, there must be a way to upload files to a web accessible location via a web app or other service. So it's not necessarily that we're going to upload the file via the web interface. We could use other interfaces as well. We could use the FTP protocol or the SMB protocol. We just have to find a way to upload our malicious files to a web accessible location. If the location is not web accessible, we aren't necessarily going to be able to get file code execution off, and that means that we're not able to do the file upload attack. So the second condition is the upload location must be known to us. It's not enough that we can upload a malicious file to the web server if we don't know how to access it. And in order to access it, we have to know where the upload location is. So sometimes the application will let us know exactly where the uploaded files go, but in other cases we have to hunt around for those locations. So number 1 and number 2, and then the third condition that we have to fulfill to do file upload attacks is that the application must be able to execute code. So not all applications are able to execute code. The ones that are able to execute code inside of files, for example, PHP code or ASP code, they have to be configured to be able to execute these kind of files. So these are the 3 conditions that we have to fulfill to perform file upload attacks. So what we're going to do is we're going to learn how to do file upload attacks via a room over at tryhackme.com. And the Tryhackme room is going to be the DVWA, the Darn Vulnerable Web App. And if you don't know where that is, it is over at this link over here. So we'll demonstrate how to join the room if you have not already joined the room. So I'm just going to leave the room and then I'm going to re-access it. So right now we go over to the Tryhackme website. First you need to log in, and after you've logged in, you will be able to access this room over here. And once you've logged in, you'll know that you're logged in because you're going to see your user avatar over here in the upper right corner of the screen, and you're going to see a green Join Room button over here. So what you want to do is you want to click on that Join Room button, and before you click on the Join Room button, you're not going to be able to access any of the resources from this room. So you need to join the room. After you've done that, we're going to start up 2 different virtual machines to interact with the DVWA machine. So the first thing that we want to do is we want to initialize the DVWA machine itself, and we can do so by clicking into task number 1 here. So just click into it, and then you want to click on the green Start Machine button that's over on the right hand side of the screen. So go ahead and click on that button, and that's going to start up the virtual machine that's associated with this room. You're going to see this red target machine information bar, and there's going to be some information just underneath this. So that's going to take about a minute to initialize, and in the meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to start up the second virtual machine. We need to access this room, and that's going to be the attack box. So the attack box is a virtual machine with a bunch of security tools already installed on it, and we can access it by going up to the top of the web page, and then underneath the icon for DVWA, you're going to see this button over here that's labeled Start Attack Box. Go ahead and click on that, and then you're going to see that the web browser pane splits into 2, and on the left-hand side, you're going to see the Tryhackme web page, and on the right-hand side, you're going to see the attack box interface over here, and there's going to be a little loading bar. The loading bar is going to take about 2 minutes to initialize, So we've got a little bit of time to talk about how we're going to be interacting with this web application to do file upload attacks. So let's go back. So remember we were talking about 3 different conditions that we need to fulfill to do file upload attacks. So the first condition that we have to fulfill is the ability to upload files, and this is the file upload condition. So the app here lets us upload files, and lots of apps only allow you to upload files of a certain type. So there are a lot of websites where, a lot of social media websites especially, where you can change up your avatar profile picture, and they usually restrict you to picture files for upload. But in this case, this application allows any file type to be uploaded, and this is also known as unrestricted file upload. And unrestricted file upload is that's something you can definitely put on a security report if you're doing a web app security assessment. Anyways, so that's the file upload condition. The next condition that we're going to talk about is the code execution condition. So file upload attacks will not work unless the web app executes code in files. So for example, PHP is a classic example of a script file type that allows code to be executed. And web apps that host PHP files are a good indicator that an app is vulnerable. The third condition is known upload location condition. So we need to know where the files are uploaded before we can access the files and get our code to execute. So this is the last condition of the file upload attack, the ability to access the malicious file that you upload to the application. So this app explicitly lets us know where uploaded files are located in the app, and we're going to see that in just a little bit. So let's go ahead and go back to Tryhackme. In Tryhackme, your attack box should be fully initialized, and you'll know it's initialized when you see this terminal over here appear. You want to click into the terminal and then hit enter to dismiss the terminal. After that, what we're going to do is we're going to make this attack box desktop into a bigger view, a full screen version of it, and this is how we're going to do it. We're going to go to the center of the screen, and then we're going to go down to the bottom of the screen, and we're going to click on, we're going to click on this button here at the bottom of the screen in the middle. It's labeled View in Full Screen. Go ahead and click on that button, and that's going to put the attack box desktop view in full screen. This is what we want. And after we do that, we want to start up the attack box browser. And the attack box browser is a Firefox browser. There are 2 different shortcuts we can use to access the attack box's Firefox browser. So the first shortcut is at the top of the desktop here, and then on the left-hand side, it's this orange icon here. So we can click on that, and in a few moments, the Firefox browser is going to appear. In the meantime, we can go over to the Tryhackme webpage, and in the Tryhackme webpage, we can close out this view of the attack box because we don't need it. So we're just going to go down to the bottom, and then slightly to the right, there's going to be this button over here labeled Exit Split View. The button looks like a minus sign, so go ahead and click on that. And then you will see that the Tryhackme webpage is now full screen again, which is what we want. From here, what we're going to do is we're going to get the IP address for the DVWA machine. So under Target Machine Information, Caterbug says, how's it going? We're just doing a little lesson on how to do file upload attacks. And yeah, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here. Let's give you a Nyancat. Welcome to the stream, and the Pajaro 88. I didn't see your message a few minutes ago. You need to learn the basics of assembly. Yeah, we're going to be talking about the basics of assembly a little later today. That's going to be in the second hour of today's stream, but please look forward to that. Okay, so under target machine information, we're looking for this IP address. We can copy it over to our clipboard by clicking on this button over here, which is labeled Copy to Clipboard. So just click on it. It says copied. After that, we're going to go over to the attack box interface here. And what we need to do is we need to paste it into the attack box's clipboard. So the way we do that is we go over to the left-hand side of the screen, and then in the middle, there's this little button here that's labeled Hide Show Control Bar. We click on that, and then there's a little clipboard icon that we can click on here. After we click on that, there's this clipboard interface here. Click into it, and then paste the IP address into the clipboard. After we do that, we can close out the clipboard with this button over here, Hide Show Control Bar, and then now that we have the Firefox attack box web browser open, we can click into it, and then we can paste the IP address. After we do that, hit enter. And this is the DVWA application login screen. So for the login screen, we're going to use the admin account, and the password is password. And then after that, click on login, and you should be logged into the application here. You're going to see this screen here. Welcome to Darn Vulnerable Web Application. And let me just give everybody the username and password over here. I've supplied it to chat. If anybody doesn't know which room that we're doing in Tryhackme, I'll just supply that real quick as well. There you go. Okay, so there are a couple of things that we need to do inside of the DVWA app before we can start using it. So the first thing we need to do is we need to go down to the security settings. So in the web page, scroll down until you see this button over here. It's labeled DVWA Security, and it's right below the JavaScript button and right above the PHP info button. Go ahead and click on that. And then you're going to see that the security level is currently set to impossible. This is not what we want. So while the security level is impossible, all of the challenges that we're going to be accessing will also be impossible to solve, which is not what we want. What we want to do is we want to go down to this little drop-down menu. It says impossible. Click on it. Click on it. And then set it to low. So change it from impossible to low, and then click on submit. After we do that, the application should say now security level is currently low. This is what we want. So after we've set up the security in the DVWA app, we can go ahead and access the file upload challenge. So the file upload challenge is going to be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's going to be the 8th button down, and you want to go ahead and click on that. Okay, so here, this is the vulnerable file upload exercise on the DVWA app. So it's a very simple application here. It says choose an image to upload. It's got a browse button so that we can select a file to upload, and we've got an upload button as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to craft a malicious PHP file to upload to the server. So the reason why we use a malicious PHP file is because, well, this application is written in PHP. So the way we know that the application is written in PHP, there were a lot of different indicators. So first of all, there's this little thing that refers to PHP, and also there's this error message that says the PHP module is not installed. We can guess that this is using the PHP language, which means that we can execute PHP files. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a malicious PHP file to upload, and let's see if we can find one on the internet. I'm just going to search for one real quick. PHP web shell one-liner. Okay, simple backdoor one-liner. We've got a little bit of code over here. And if anybody's wondering what code we're looking at this web page right here. So it says, so this is the PHP code that we're going to include in our uploaded file. So we're just going to copy that. And I don't know if I can paste this into, oh, we can paste this into the chat. There you go. Okay, so now that we've copied the code, we're going to create this, this file on our attack box. So we're going to go back to the attack box, and then we're going to open up a terminal. So the terminal can be opened up in the attack box with one of 3 different terminal shortcuts. I'm just going to use this one up at the top beside the Firefox one. So click on that, and you're going to see our terminal appear over here. We're not going to be using the terminal for too long, but you can also make the terminal window bigger by clicking on View and then Zoom in. So CipherFreak says, why are you using that code specifically? So we could be using a lot of different PHP code as either a web shell or a reverse shell code, but I find that that web shells are pretty easy to demonstrate, and that code specifically, I just wanted to find something that that was very small and that we could explain if necessary. But there's no real reason we're using that that code in particular. It just has to be a short PHP web shell. So okay, so from here, what we're going to do is we're going to create our web shell malicious file that we're going to upload. So we're just going to use the nano command to create this file. So we're just going to type in nano, and we're just going to call this webshell.php. So give that command, and then we're inside the text editor over here, the nano text editor. We're editing webshell.php. From there, oh, we need to paste in the code. Okay. From there, remember that we copied the code over here. We can do it again. So just grab all this PHP code here, copy it, then go over to the attack box. In the attack box, we need to paste this into the attack box clipboard. So go over to the control bar over here. It's in the on the left-hand side in the middle of the screen. Click on it, click on the clipboard. In the clipboard, erase what's already there, and then paste in the code. After that, close the clipboard with this button over here, and then click into your terminal and paste in the code. Okay, so what is this? This is PHP code, and because the server uses PHP to run the application, if we're able to upload this code and then access the code, then we can have the server execute this code. And because we wrote the code and we uploaded it, it'll run whatever code we want, whatever PHP code we want, which is definitely not what we want if you want to have a secure web application. So PHP, what are we doing? If is set request CMD. This is looking for a URL parameter called CMD. It is through this parameter that we're going to run commands on the web server. So it looks for this parameter. It's going to echo, and then it's going to run a command. So the command variable in this case is going to be equal to the value of the CMD parameter. Let's see. I think we can resize this a little bit too. We've got ads running on Twitch right now. So while ads are running on Twitch, we will also run an ad on YouTube, and we will show some bird videos because I love showing off my bird feeder footage. How about these happy birds? We're going to be taking a little break for about a minute while the ads are running, and so that people don't miss anything while the ads are running. But in the meantime, you can watch the birds. These are some happy little birds having some bird seed. I'll be back in about a minute. I just need to take a little water break. So it's very rare that you see birds at the bird feeder getting along so well. Usually they're very, very protective of the food, and you'll see one bird fighting off all the other birds that are trying to get the bird seed. Anyways, let's put the birds away because the ads are over, and we'll show more bird videos during the next break. There's generally a break, an ad break on the stream every 30 minutes or so. Just so everybody knows. Okay, so what's going on in this code? So it takes a URL parameter, and in this case, it's the CMD parameter, and it sets the CMD parameter as a variable, and the variable CMD is going to become the system command inside of PHP. And the system command in PHP is going to run a system command on the underlying web server. And whatever command is sent, it's going to echo out the result. And the command is whatever command we send to it, which in this case is going to be a Linux command, a Linux OS command, because the web server is running the Linux OS. So let's go ahead and save this file. We're going to do Control-X to save the file inside of the Nano text editor, save modified buffer, press Y for yes, and then hit Enter to confirm the file name. So after that, we're going to see that we have a webshell.php file in our root directory over here. If we do pwd, it says we're in the root directory. Okay, so let's go ahead and upload the file. So we're going to go back to our Firefox web browser, which we can do by clicking on this icon over here on the right-hand side of the screen. So now we're back at the Firefox web browser. It says vulnerable file upload. Choose an image to upload. So we can see by the message here that this application was originally intended to upload image files. But we can go ahead and click on Browse, and then we can go over to the home directory. So in this case, the home directory is the root directory. And from there, we're going to see our webshell.php file over here. We can go ahead and select it, and then click on Open down here in the corner. So after we do that, we click on Upload. Okay, so what does it say from here? So after we upload the file, it gives us a message. So it says //hackable/upload/ webshell.php successfully uploaded. So this is the third condition. This is the third condition we talked about for successful file upload attacks. Let's go over the three conditions one more time. So the three conditions for file upload attacks are, number one, we have to be able to upload files. So the application lets us upload files, and a lot of apps only let you upload files of a certain type, but this app allows any file type to be uploaded, also known as unrestricted file upload. The second condition was code execution condition. So file upload attacks will not work unless the web app executes code in files. PHP is a classic example, and web apps that host PHP files, this is a good indication that the app is vulnerable. The third condition is known upload location condition. The last condition is that the ability to access the malicious file you upload to the application. Unless we can access the file, the file upload attack is not viable. So this app explicitly lets us know where the uploaded files are located in the app. So let's go ahead and complete the file upload attack. So we've got this endpoint over here. So we can go ahead and copy the endpoint. So we're just going to copy this, and then we can paste this into the address bar. And this is what the address bar looks like for me. You're not going to have the same IP address, but the endpoint should look the same for you, except for the fact that the IP address is different. Okay, so from here, hit enter to actually access the endpoint. And you're going to see that this is, it gives you a blank page. So the reason why it gives you a blank page is because we need to supply a URL parameter to activate the web shell. So to activate the web shell, on the end of the URL, we're going to give a question mark and then CMD, the parameter that we're looking for, that we defined in our PHP code, and it's going to be equal to something. So we're going to make it equal to who am I? Tigerel says I'm late. No worries, Tigerel. You can rewind. You can, if you're using YouTube, you can rewind the live stream, and then you can and if you want to get caught up, you can play the live stream at double speed, and or you can just skip around. That's the great thing about YouTube live streams, is that you can rewind the live stream, and then you can also set it at double speed if you want to be able to catch up. Okay, so this is the command we're giving here, the whoami command, and this will tell us which user we're working as inside the application. So this is the answer we get. If anybody wants to see exactly what the URL is that we're accessing, it looks like this. So right here, CMD equals who am I, and CMD equals, after the equal sign, we basically give whatever command we want. And we can give any Linux command we want right here. So we can do pwd to see which directory we're in. And it tells us that we're in the var www html hackable uploads directory. And we can also figure out which users exist on the system by doing cat / etc / pswd. So it's going to look like this. Okay, so I think, yeah. So this is the result of the, these are the contents of the password file inside of Linux, which has a bunch of usernames. Alistair in his radio says, hello, Alistair in his radio. It's been a while. Welcome back to the stream. Why don't you have a hack the planet?
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
Okay, so now we have code execution. So we have code execution on the target, and we're able to get code execution on this server because we were able to take advantage of the file upload attack. So if you have any questions about exactly what's going on when we do the file upload attack like this, or if you have any questions about any of the steps or any of the concepts, please let us know in the chat. We'll try to answer the questions as best we can. Of course, we're not experts. We're not total experts on this material, but we'll try to answer the questions as best we can. So that was this was the easiest version of file upload attack. And next, what we're going to do is we're going to try uploading a malicious file to the application where there are some safeguards in place. Not exactly perfect, but we'll come to that. Yeah, we'll explain about that in a bit. So we've got our web shell here. We could get direct access to the machine as well if we wanted to by using by activating a reverse shell. In the interest of time, we're not going to do that, but if we wanted to, we could probably figure out how to give us direct access to the web server by sending a reverse shell payload to the web shell here. All right, so let's go back. We're going to go back to the security.php page here, and on the security page, we're going to increase the difficulty of the challenge. So if we increase the difficulty of the challenge, that means that well, it's going to be a more difficult challenge. So we're going to set it from the low difficulty to the medium difficulty. So on the security page, click on the little drop-down menu that says low, and we're going to change this to the medium difficulty. So after we do that, we're going to click on submit. And now it says security level is currently medium, and this is what we want. So in order to do this challenge, we're going to have to use some slightly more advanced tools because, well, we're going to see that the challenge is a bit more difficult in this case. So let's go ahead and go back to the file upload endpoint. So that's going to be over here. Remember, it's the 8th button down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Click on that. And now it says choose an image to upload. And we're going to try to upload our malicious PHP file again. So go ahead and click on Browse. And then click on webshell.php. And then click on Open. And then click on Upload. Let's see. Alistair says, I'm going to go watch my older brother because I don't see him in real life. Okay. Have fun, and we'll see you next time. Okay, so when we tried to upload the malicious PHP file here, we get an error message, and the error message is this. Your image was not uploaded. We only accept JPEG or PNG images. Okay, so it says that it only accepts JPEG or PNG images, but what we should do is we should try to figure out if we can get around this restriction somehow. So let's go ahead and start up Burp Suite. We're going to use the Burp Suite program to get some more information about the web application. So what we're going to do is we're going to click on, inside the attack box here, we're going to click on Applications, and then we're going to go down to Web. So from here, there's this program here called Burp Suite Community Edition. I just noticed that there's a there's a shortcut for this program as well. So the shortcut is over on the right-hand side in the middle of the screen, and it's this blue icon here. It's called Burp Suite Community Edition. So Burp Suite is a powerful program that is used in professional web app testing, and the program can record a lot of information about web application traffic. And what we're going to do is we're just going to start up the program. We can click on all of these orange buttons to start up the program. And then after it's started up, we need to do a couple of we need to adjust a couple of settings in order to have the program run properly for us. So we can go ahead and maximize the window. So everything is very, very small for us, and we want to make all the text bigger. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the upper right-hand corner, and there's this button labeled Settings. From there, inside the Settings window, I'm going to go ahead and type font into, I'm going to type the word font into the search bar. We've got a couple of things we need to adjust. So we see HTTP message display, font, it's currently monospace 11 point. We're going to change this to something really big. We're going to change the size of the font over to 20 point. And maybe we can do 24 point. Yeah, monospace 24 point. So go ahead and adjust the size and make it whatever size fits you. I'm just going to make this 24 point. And then I'm also going to go to the display under user interface here. So user interface display, we're also going to change the size of this font from 11 to 24. And now everything, all the font is nice and big. I can read it, and I'm happy. All right, so the last thing we need to do is, well, we're going to get out of here, get out of the settings. We're going to go back into the settings. So back into the settings here. And let me get rid of this, this filter. So we get rid of the filter, and then we need to go up to project. Project. Nope. We need to click on, okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to go to the search bar. We're going to type in the word browser. Okay, because what we need to do is we need to change the browser settings for the burp browser. So down here, there's a section called browser running. And we need to check this box over here. The box is called allow burps browser to run without a sandbox. Go ahead and click on that, and then we can get out of our settings. So make sure that this is checked, because if it is not checked, then we're going to have some problems. We get out of the settings by closing the window, and then we go over to the proxy tab. So in Burp Suite, there's a bunch of different tabs, which are the different tools inside of Burp Suite. We want to go from dashboard to proxy. So go ahead and click on proxy. And we want to do two things. We want to make sure that the intercept is set to off, because if intercept is not set to off, then we're going to have some problems. So go ahead and click on that. We want this intercept setting to be set to off. After that, we can go over to the right-hand side of the screen and then click on Open Browser. So this is going to start up the Burp Suite browser, which is attached to Burp Suite, and will send all the information that goes through this Burp Suite browser to Burp Suite. This is what we want. Okay, so we've got the Burp Suite browser over here. What we need to do is we need to simulate uploading something to the DVWA app. To the DVWA app. So we need to log in through this browser as well. What we're going to do is we're going to get the IP address for the application. We're going to go to the Firefox browser, and in the address bar, we're just going to copy the IP address here in the address bar. After that, we can minimize the browser, and then in the Burp browser, and remember that the Burp browser is this icon right over here. So it's going to be a Chromium browser. It's called the Portswigger Chromium browser. So click into the address bar, paste in the IP address, and then hit enter. After that, we need to log into the DVWA app, and we need to do our security settings again. It's a bit of a pain, but we got to do it. So the username is admin, the password is password. Click on login. And then we go down to the security page, DVWA security. Click on that. After that, we need to set the security from impossible to our current level. So currently set to impossible, click on impossible, set it to medium. Then click on submit. After we do that, it should say security level is currently medium. This is what we want. Then we're going to click on the file upload button over here. So remember, it's button number 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Click on that. And And now we can upload our file using the DVWA app. So click on Choose File, select the webshell.php, and click on Open. Then click on the Upload button here. Okay, so we get the error message again. Your file was not uploaded. We only accept JPEG or PNG images. That's fine. This is what we want. We want to record the that request. After that, we can minimize the Burp Suite browser. So over here, we're just going to minimize this window. And because the Burp Suite browser is attached to Burp Suite, all of the traffic that went through the browser was recorded inside of Burp Suite. And we can access that through the HTTP history tab. So we go from Proxy and then click on HTTP history over here in Burp Suite. These are all the requests that were sent between the Burp Suite browser and the web server. So we're going to navigate down all the way down to the post request at the bottom. So by default, all of these requests are in chronological order. So the first one in the list is the very first request we sent inside the Burp Suite browser, and the one at the very bottom of the list is what we sent most recently. So what we're looking for is a post request. So we got our HTTP methods here. We got get and post. There are other ones, but most of the time we're just going to see get and post. We click on the bottom one. This is post, and the URL should be going to the vulnerabilities upload endpoint over here. So from here, this is all the information for the request portion of the request and the response from the web server in the other side over here. What we're going to do is we're going to send this over to the Burp Suite repeater tool in order to try to figure out how we can upload this file. So click into the request window here and then right click. From here, there's an option called Send to Repeater. This is what we want to do to send this to the Burp Suite repeater. So click on that, and you're going to see the repeater tab over here light up orange. Now we've sent the request over to the repeater. We need to access the repeater tool. So we're going to, on the top menu over here, on the top tabs over here rather, there's Dashboard, Target, Proxy, Intruder, Repeater. We want to click on the Repeater tab. And then after we do that, we're going to see that this is the request that we sent to try to upload the file. These are all of the HTTP headers that we sent with our request. There are a lot of these headers. There's a lot of information, a lot of data being sent with each one of these requests. And we also see that in this post request, remember that post requests are used for sending data to the web server. And in this case, the post request includes all of the contents of the file that we're trying to send. So we see here that we've got down here in the body of the message all the information that we need to send to the server to try to upload this file. And we also see the contents of the file. So the information here, we've got the file name, webshell.php. We see that the content type here is application xphp. This is the file type. And the contents are this over here. So all of our web shell code. And what we want to do is we want to somehow trick the server into thinking that this is not a PHP file, but instead that this is a picture file, like a PNG or JPEG file. So in this case, I think what the server is using to determine if this is a JPEG file or not might be the content type over here. So what we can do is we can try to manipulate this content type and change it from application/PHP over to I think it's called image. I think it's called image/JPEG. I'm not completely sure. Let me look that up real quick. So content type, let me do a little Google search. So content type, HTTP posts, let's see, JPEG file. Okay, so content type image/JPEG. All right, let's go ahead and replace the content type. So over here, inside of our repeater, so request, we're going to change the content type to from application/xphp to image/JPEG. Okay, and then after that, we're going to send the request. So after we've changed this, we're going to click on send, and we're going to see what the response is. So we got an HTTP 200 OK. Let's take a look at the message. So, there's a lot of code that's sent in response. What we need to do is find the actual message. And a very handy thing that we can do inside of Burp Suite is in the response window here, we can actually click on the render button here. And the render view is going to show us what we would see inside a web application if it was rendered with a web browser. So we can click on the render view. And we see that we were able to upload it successfully. So it says something web shells, hackable uploads web shells successfully uploaded. Okay, let's try to find this in here. We can actually success. Okay, so this is the message here. We were able to find it by searching inside of the response. So we can search inside the response with this little search window here. So we see here that that / hackable uploads web shell PHP successfully uploaded. We can copy this, and then we can go back to our Burp Suite browser. So remember that the Burp Suite browser is the blue Chromium one. CypherFreak says, I didn't get success. Did you save it before sending again? Did I save it before sending again? No, I don't think so. So CypherFreak, what? Okay, let me try doing this again so that I can make sure that I'm not doing this incorrectly. Okay, so in the repeater, in the request portion over here, you're going to see, let's see, content type. So content type is going to be on line 22. And the content type, we need to change it from application/xphp to image/JPEG. So after we do that, we can send the request, and then the application is going to upload the file. CypherFreak says, I got it. Okay, great. I just want to make sure that that everybody's not having a bad time and doing this stuff successfully. Yeah. Anyways, let's go ahead and paste this inside of the Burp Suite browser. So in the Burp Suite browser, we're going to paste in the rest of that URL, and the URL now looks like this. Okay, so go ahead and access that page. When you access the page, like last time, you're going to see that all you see is a blank page. That means we need to supply the URL parameter, and the URL parameter for the web shell is CMD. So on the end of the URL, tack on $CMD equals, and then your command. So in this case, we give the who am I command. It says we are the www data user. Okay, great. So web shells are actually, a lot of people skip straight to doing a reverse shell when they get the opportunity to do file upload attacks. That's probably not the way you want to do it, because you can actually get a lot of information from web shells as well. And web shells are sorry, we've got ads running on Twitch. So ads are running on Twitch. I'll insert an ad on YouTube, and we will watch the birds. How about this video right here? Oh, that's a gorgeous bird. That's a spotted towhee. It's a little sparrow-like bird, and sorry, I'm talking about birds. I should be having my water break. Let me have a little bit of water. I'll be back in a few seconds. Just need to have a sip of water. But yeah, so the spotted towhee is a little sparrow-sized bird, and the great thing about the spotted towhee is that it's got these little white spots on its wings, and it's got these red eyes. And some people say that the red eyes look a little bit evil, but I don't know. These animals can't choose what they look like, but they certainly the red eyes certainly do make the spotted towhee look a little bit different than all the other birds that you might see around. And I'm not sure what the range is for the spotted towhee. I might look that up real quick. I live in the Pacific Northwest, and so I only see birds that are found around here. Spotted towhee range. Okay, so they're pretty much a West Coast bird. They go about as far east as the middle of the country, and as far south as Mexico, it looks like, but not too far into Mexico. Anyways, let's put the birds away, and we might talk about more birds later. Okay, so we've got our web shell over here, and we were able to do filter bypass on our file upload attack by editing the content type inside of Burp Suite. So the application isn't always going to be filtering on content type over here. And actually, a great thing about the DVWA app is that we can actually take a look at the application code. And let's go ahead and take a look at the application code for this page. So let's go ahead and make this full screen. So on each one of these challenges here, you can go down to the bottom of the web page. There's going to be a little button called View Source, and it'll show you the source code for the application. And in this case, this is what it uses to determine if the file is an image or not. So uploaded type equals image/JPEG, or uploaded type equals image/PNG. So these were the parameters that we edited inside of Burp Suite in order to get our application past the filter over here. It also checks if the uploaded size of the file is under, I can't tell if this is 10 megabytes. I think this should be about 10 megabytes or so. But this is also something that you need to keep in mind when you're designing applications. You need to make sure that there is a limit on the uploaded size for user supplied files. Otherwise, your storage space could get eaten up by one malicious user, and that would be really bad. But anyways, let's oh wow, we're running behind time. Let's go ahead and finish off the lesson. All right, so let's review the network hacking concepts we learned in this workshop. So not necessarily super network hacking today, but because we do encounter web apps a lot, even when we are doing network hacking, this kind of falls into the same sort of category. So what are file upload attacks? File upload attacks are a type of web app hack where malicious files can be uploaded to a web server and then accessed on the web app, executing the code within the uploaded malicious files. So there are three conditions that we need to fulfill before we're able to do file upload attacks. So the first one is file upload condition. So the application lets us upload files, and a lot of apps only let you upload files of a certain type. We need to be able to upload the file to the application in the first place, and we need to be able to upload a malicious file. So the second thing is code execution. So file upload attacks do not work unless the web app executes code in files, for example, PHP, But it's not just PHP. There are other web applications that that run script files like ASP files or ASPX files in the case of Windows web servers. So the third condition that we need to fulfill before we can do file upload attacks is a known upload location. So if we're not able to find the files after we upload them, then we cannot do the file upload attack. But if we do know exactly where in the application we can find the file and access it, then we can do file upload attacks. So what's next? We've only got a couple of lessons left in this particular course. And in the next HackerFrogs After School Network Hacking Workshop, we're going to be learning how to escalate privileges on Linux servers. So this is the final step of any regular CTF exercise. So we're going to be talking about how to escalate privileges or to get maximum privileges on a web server. Sorry, not a web server, a network server, and that's usually the point at which we complete the exercise. We'll be going over a few different techniques for privilege escalation, and there's going to be a part 2 where we cover even more techniques for privilege escalation. It's a pretty big topic, but we'll try to cover some of the more common privilege escalation techniques. All right, so that was the lesson. Thank you very much. We're going to be moving on to our next section of the stream, and in the next section of the stream, what are we going to be talking about? Well, first of all, I need to terminate all of my connections over on Tryhackme because we're trying not to be bad users. So I'm just going to exit the split view. Hold on. No, I'm going to show the split view and then I'm going to terminate the machine. Okay, then we're going to terminate this machine and then we're all cleaned up. So for this second lesson, this second demonstration, what we're going to do is we're going to be doing a couple of lessons from ASM Tutor. And ASM Tutor, this is the link for lesson 7. We're also going to be doing lesson 8, and what we're going to be talking about today is we're going to be talking about how to deal with line feeds inside of our assembly language programs. Okay, so in order to do these lessons, we're also going to be quote unquote solving a challenge from picoctf. And if we're solving challenges on picoctf, we can use the picoctf web shell, which means it's a pretty good environment to do our assembly language programs as well, our assembly language lesson. So we're going to be solving this challenge over here. It's called file run 2. So if you don't have an account over at picoctf, well, picoctf accounts are free to make, and what you want to do is you want to access picoctf from over here to make an account. Okay, and then after that, this is the challenge we're going to be accessing after you've logged into your account. But before we do that, let's talk about how to open up the picoctf web shell. So the picoctf web shell is a very convenient virtual machine that we can access from the web, and it's going to let us do our assembly language lesson as well. So I'm just going to get out of here. What you want to do is you want to log into picoctf, and after you've logged into picoctf, you want to click on this practice button over here. So log in, and then at the top bar over here, click on practice. And after you click on practice, you're going to see this button over here labeled web shell. So I'm going to make the page a little bigger. If you don't see the web shell button over here, Tigrill on Twitch says, I have to say, after many pointless hours, the Entity Docker Lab hasn't given up very good, successful bits of information, although I have a few theories I haven't tried yet. Yeah, that was a challenge we were doing in the last stream, and we sure did smash our head against the wall for a good couple hours trying to solve that challenge. I didn't solve the challenge in any case. Yeah, sometimes that's how it goes when you do CTF challenges that you haven't seen before. Okay, but anyways, So after you click on practice at picoctf, if you don't see the web shell button on the right hand side of the screen here, then scroll down a little bit and scroll down a bit and you should see the web shell button appear. Go ahead and click on that. And then you're going to see the picoctf web shell initialize. After it's initialized, you can click on this button over here beside the help button, and it's labeled pop out web shell terminal. You want to go ahead and do that to see the web shell in full screen, which is what you want. Tigerl says, I spent more hours than I can count. I sympathize. I sympathize because I don't know what the heck was going on with that challenge. I have no idea, and it was very, very frustrating to deal with. But anyways, after you have your picoctf web shell in full screen, you want to click on. We want to give the clear command, and then you can access your files over here. So I've obviously been solving some challenges over here, so I've got a bunch of files. I'm just going to delete them. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So I want to say that if you are not able to access the web shell the first time and the server doesn't give you a response, I want you to try again. Sometimes it takes maybe 2 or 3 tries to open up the web shell successfully. I know that I've had problems on the stream trying to access the web shell. But anyways, let's go ahead and try to solve this challenge over here. So to solve this challenge, we're going to be using picoctf, and the challenge is this one over here. Grab it from chat. Okay, yeah, just like this. Okay, so this challenge is called File Run 2. So File Run 2 is a reverse engineering challenge from picoctf, the 2022 event. So it says here, another program. This time it seems to want some input. What happens if you try to run it on the command line with the input hello? Interesting. What we're going to do is we're going to download this program, and then we're going to take a look at the assembly instructions with our favorite disassembly program, Radare 2. So this is the download link for the file. Let me provide. Yeah, so that's the download link I provided in chat. Let's go back to the web shell, and we're going to notice that if you don't give commands in the web shell for a few minutes, it's going to disconnect you. But that's fine. You can go ahead and just hit enter to reconnect to the web shell. What we're going to do from here is we're going to download the file. So we just copied the file location by right-clicking on the link and selecting copy link. Then we go to the web shell. In the web shell, we use the wget command to download the file, wget space, and then paste in the file location. After that, hit enter, and that's going to download the file that we need to access to solve the challenge. So the name of the file is just called run. If we run the file command on it, and we can use file in Linux to determine the contents of a particular file. If we run it here, we see that this is in ELF 64-bit LSB Pi executable. So 64-bit executable just means that it runs on 64-bit hardware, and in this case it's running x86-64, which is the 64-bit version of the x86 instruction set. This is a very common processor in computers. Most PCs use x86 computer chips, and this is the type of assembly language that we're going to be learning today. Okay, so from here, what we're going to do is we're going to make this file executable. So to make it executable, run chmod +x, and then the name of the file. So chmod means that we're going to give it different, I guess these are file modes, change mode, mod change mode. We're going to add the executable permission to it. And after that, we're going to see that the name of the file turns green over here. And in this particular terminal, green files are executable files. So if we take a look here, we see that this file over here, run, this is executable now. Someone says, hello, what have I missed? Yeah, so we spent the first hour of today's stream going over file upload attacks. If you wanted to go back in the live stream and watch that portion of the stream, you can go ahead and do that because you're watching on YouTube, and people on YouTube are able to rewind the live stream. And you can also set it to double speed if you want to go through it quickly. Anyways, yeah, that's what you missed in the first part. In the second part, what we're doing right now is we're trying to do some low-level programming. We're going to be taking a look at some assembly language stuff. And right now we're doing this reverse engineering challenge called File Run 2. So this is the link for it. And it looks like we got to ban some viewers who are doing spam. Okay, so let's go back to the web shell. So now that we've made the run file executable, we can run it. So to run a program inside of Linux, we just need to, well, to run a file that is in your current directory in Linux, you have to do // to refer to this directory, and then give the name of the file. So in this case, it's run. So it says, run this file with only one argument. Okay. So run the file with an argument means that we have to run the file and then give some sort of parameters over here. So if we give the parameter test, so it says, won't you say hello to me first? And so this message here, won't you say hello to me first? I guess, well, I mean, this challenge is not super difficult. It just tells you how to solve the challenge here. What happens if you try to run it on the command line with the input hello? So let's go ahead and give that input. So we would do / run and then give HELLO exclamation point. Someone says, I thought you were going live tomorrow, otherwise I would have been here at the start. Yeah, someone, I'm sorry to hear that you don't know the schedule. So the schedule is posted on the Reddit. We've got a Reddit called /r HackerFrogs, and we post the schedule there every week. It's generally Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So this is the schedule for this week, which is week 12 of 2025. We do Linux Mondays, where we talk about Linux stuff. We do Web App Wednesdays, where we do web app stuff. And we do Windows Fridays, where we talk about Windows stuff. And we generally do our streams on Monday and Wednesday and Friday. Hope that clears things up. Okay, let's go back to the web shell. So in the web shell, we're going to run the run program here with the hello argument. So let's go ahead and run that. Okay, and when we run it with this argument, it gives us the flag. It says the flag is this. So we can solve the challenge by just providing the flag over here, because apparently we needed to give this argument to get the flag. But what if we didn't know what we were supposed to give to the program to get the flag? We can actually run here. This is what we're going to do. We're going to run the disassembler program on run, and we're going to get the instructions inside the program. So we're going to run Radar2 in debug mode, and we're going to run it on this program right here, run. And I've also got a little cheat sheet that's associated with Radar2. Let me go ahead and get that. So let's see, after school, this is the binary hacking Radar2 beginner's guide. So I've got a little guide on the HackerFrogs GitHub here. And we've got a few different commands that we use inside of Radar2. This isn't comprehensive by any means. but it does give you a few important instructions that we use to inspect files. To inspect programs using Radare 2. And we've got some explanations for some of the assembly instructions over here. And we're going to be referencing this in just a little bit. So, okay, so we run Radare 2 in debug mode on this binary here, run. And after that, we need to inspect the binary. So now we're inside the Radare 2 program. What we do is we run the AAA command to analyze the binary. And that's going to give you a bunch of information. Well, it's going to get a bunch of information for Radare 2 to run other commands. So it analyzes flags, imports, entry points, symbols, etc., etc. And what we're going to do now is we're going to get all the functions inside the program with the following command AFL. And AFL, I've been told it stands for all functions list. We're going to give this command, and it's going to give us a bunch of different memory addresses for the different functions in the program. So we see there's the main function over here, but there are some other functions that we are interested in as well. But I think what we want to do is we want to take a look at the main function first. So the main function exists in most programs, and it basically tells us how the function is going to execute. So we're just going to go down to the bottom here. Then we're going to give this command PDF, which stands for print disassembly function at main. And this is going to disassemble the main function and show us the assembly instructions. So when we run this is the program. Or this is the main function in the program, rather. Okay, so what's going on here? So we've got this the instructions are all in the third column here. These are the instructions in a human readable form in the third column. In the second column, these are this is the byte code. So the byte code, this is hex code that is associated with the instructions that are in the third column. And over here in the first column, these are the memory addresses. And these are the memory addresses where the instructions lie for the program. Someone says, did you do Hackfinity Battle CTF from Tryhackme? I did not. There are a few people in this chat who are doing Hackfinity CTF, and I took a look at it very, very briefly, but I don't know if the challenges are still available or not. They might have taken those challenges offline. But yeah, I didn't manage to take a look at the Hackfinity Battle CTF. Okay, so each one of these instructions are going to be at a different memory address, and these are the memory addresses right here. So they're basically long hexadecimal strings over here. OreoByte says, I forgot about Hackfinity. Okay. MC25 says, heard they were limited to attack box, so I didn't even check it. Oh, you were not allowed to use your own. You were not allowed to use your own connection. That's kind of yeah, that's pretty limiting. That is kind of limiting. But anyways, all right. So these are the instructions for this particular binary. So the first thing that it does is that it begins with this instruction right here. So I think we can tell that this binary was compiled using C program instructions, or C programming, or through a C programming file, because this is a function that pretty much indicates that that a function is going to start inside of the C programming language. And we also see a few different calls over here. So these calls are also referencing functions inside of C programs. So input puts. So basically we're going to put whatever is in the input into a variable over here. So call sim imp puts, and this one over here, this other function here, is called sim input string compare. So basically, whatever is in the input is going to be compared with a certain string, and it's going to be compared with this string right here, hello. CypherFreak says C standard library, I assume. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it would be very surprising if they weren't using the standard library when they compile their C programs here. But in this case, we see that whatever's input is compared with a certain string, and the string is going to be this string right here, the hello string, because we see that the hello string is being referenced over here, and it's loaded into RSI. And then we move the contents of RAX into the RDI register over here, and then we do the string comparison. So test EAX, EAX. I guess EAX, EAX. I'm not too sure what this test instruction does. I should probably look that up. I might have it written down over here. No, I don't. Okay. So just really quickly. So assembly test instruction. And welcome to the stream, OreoByte. Nice to see you here. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a collaboration with OreoByte in about half an hour or so, when we do our Windows stuff. So test x86 instruction. What does it do? The test instruction performs a bitwise AND on both operands. Bitwise AND operation. Okay. Okay. All right, so test operation clears the flags, and it sets, it clears these to 0. Sets the most significant byte of the result of the AND. If the result is 0, bitwise AND operation. Sorry, I haven't done a lot of bitwise stuff. Bitwise AND operation, what is this? It's a binary operation that takes two equal length binary representations and performs the logical AND operation. Thus, if both bits in the compared position are 1, then the bit in the resulting binary representation is 1. Oh, okay. So it compares to see if both of the bits are the same. So if both of the bits are the same, then it's going to be 1. If they're different, then it's going to be it's going to result in 0. And if both are 0, it's also going to result in 0. Anyways, okay, let's go back. So this is how we can tell. This is how we would be able to tell that this particular binary is looking for a specific input, because it does a string comparison over here at this address, and it compares it with whatever is loaded into the RSI, which is loaded into RSI, which is this string called hello. So we know that the binary is looking for this pattern right here. And we see that if it successfully runs this comparison, then it's going to print the flag. So these are the instructions that prints the flag over here. But if the comparison was not equal, so this instruction here, JNE, jump not equal, it's going to jump over to this instruction here, which says, won't you say hello to me first? So this is what is printed out. And then it's going to, won't you say hello to me first? It's going to call this function, which prints that out, which prints this out. And Fixit42 just raided the channel 2 viewers. Thank you very much for the raid, Fixit42, and welcome raiders. Fixit42, what did you get up to on your stream? we're just doing some assembly instruction reverse engineering right now. Let's give you a fun Nyan Cat. There you go. Okay, so let's play some bird videos over here, and let's go ahead and give the people on YouTube a little ad because we are having a little ad break. Okay, this is a good opportunity for me to have a little water, because yeah, I need a little water. Just a second, everybody. This is also a good opportunity to start some music because we haven't played any music yet, and we're past our HackerFrogs after school portion. Let's go ahead and play some Castlevania. I love this. I love the soundtrack for this game. The game itself is also really good. It's the name of the game is Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Let's make that music not too loud. Okay. Anyways, nice to have some background music on the stream. And Fixit42, yeah, Fixit42, let me know what you were doing on your stream. Fixit42, I think you were also doing a binary hacking and reverse engineering series of streams for a while. Okay, so this is there are all these little jump conditions over here, which is indicative of how the if statements are treated from C language when translated into assembly over here. So if we supply an argument and it's not the string hello, then we're gonna print this string over here. Won't you say hello to me first? But if not that, then we run this over here, which, where's the message that talks about running with an argument? Ah, right, it's over here. Run this file with only one argument over here. Fixit42 says, we installed Nessus and looked at the MITRE info since a path on THM is called Cyber Defense. It's expiring in April, so we tried to make a port scanner go. Okay, great. Nessus is, well, it's a very common thing to see when you're doing network exploitation, because you usually run it on the network just to get a bunch of information. Xerex Gerard, hello, nice to see you here, and welcome to the HackerFrogs. Let's go ahead and give you a fun little video redeem. This is called the Frog Song. Let's see. CypherFreak says music is a little loud just for your information. Okay. I've got it turned down pretty low. Well, lower now, hopefully. Let's see. Fixit42 says you're doing binary stuff now. Nice. Yeah. This is something we do once a week because I'm trying to develop a course on binary hacking and reverse engineering. It's probably going to be coming up in a couple of months, but I'm just doing some research for it right now. Okay, so I think we've got the gist for how this program works, and if you have any questions about how the program flow goes, let us know in the chat. But I think, yeah, we've already got jumps over here, so we compare dword JLE. So jump JLE is jump LE. LE, what is that instruction again? JLE. let's see if I can look this up real quick. Let's see. Jump JLE. Assembly JLE command. Jump less equal. Okay, okay. Rafa, nice to see you here. Tigerel says all above my pay grade. JLE instruction is a conditional jump that follows a test. It follows a test. It performs a signed comparison jump after a CMP instruction if the destination operand is less than or equal to the source operand. Okay, so we need to do a test in order to run this jump instruction. So the jump instruction is compare. Oh, okay. Compare dword. So it's comparing a variable with the number 1. So number 1 is, so we're comparing var4h. So what is in var4h? So var4h is argc. So argc, So arguments for the command, right? And we've got another variable in here called argv, which is arg variable, I can only assume. Hold on. Argc, argv. What are argc and argv in C? Okay, argc is the number of arguments being passed into your program from the command line, and argv is the array of arguments. So argv is the string, which is, well, the value of the argument, and argc is the number of arguments. Okay, so which means okay, so we're going to do a jump if the number of arguments in the command is 1 or more. So if it's 1 or more, then we do the second comparison. But if the number of arguments is less than 1, then it's going to jump over here, and it's going to give this string over here, run this file with only 1 argument. Fixit42 asks, "Are you following a course?" We're not following a course. We're sort of following a course. We're following these lessons over here. So this website over here is called ASM Tutor, and we're following the lessons in this website over here. So yeah, so the logic makes sense. If the binary is run without any arguments, then it's going to run this. It's going to give this string over here, and then it's going to exit. So run this file with only 1 argument, and then it's going to jump back. Wait, it's going to jump over to the end. It's going to jump to the end of the function where it exits. Okay, and if there's more than 1 argument, then it's going to keep on running. Fixit42 says, "I have to sleep, 1:30 a.m. Good night and good luck." Thank you very much, Fixit42. Why don't you have a Hack the Planet to see you out, and have a good night.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
Okay, so we do the comparison for argv, and we're testing to see if the number of characters in argv is less than 2. Oh, okay. So if it's less than 2, then it's going to jump to here, and from here it's going to move the stuff, and then it's going to do the comparison to see if the whatever argument is equal to this hello string over here. It's going to compare the two, and if the comparison is correct, then it gives you the value of the flag. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. And let's just run with 2 arguments. It says, okay, so if there are 2 arguments, it says run this file with only 1 argument. Right. Okay. And if you run it with 1 argument, but it's not this exact string, it says, won't you say hello to me first? But if you run it with exactly this, then it gives you the flag. So let's go ahead and solve the challenge by copying the flag. Then we're going to go back to the PicoCTF challenge over here, supply the flag, then click on Submit Flag. Okay, it says we solved the challenge. Great. Alright, so now let's move on to our ASM tutor lesson over here. So this is lesson 7. Okay, so everybody, this is the material we're looking at right here. Let's do a... hold on. Okay, so I'm going to read off the text for this lesson, just so we understand why we're doing the lesson. So lesson 7, line feeds. Line feeds are essential to console programs like our Hello World program. They become even more important once we start building programs that require user input. But line feeds can be a pain to maintain. Sometimes you will want to include them in your strings, and sometimes you want to remove them. If we continue to hard-code them into our variables by adding 0A hexadecimal after our declared message text, it will become a problem. If there's a place in the code where we don't want to print out the line feed for the variable, we'll need to write some extra logic to remove it from the string at runtime. It would be better for the maintainability of our program if we write a subroutine that will print out our message and then print a line feed afterwards. That way we can just call the subroutine when we need the line feed and call our current sprint subroutine when we don't. A call to syswrite requires that we pass a pointer to an address in memory of the string we want to print, so we can't just pass a line feed character to our print function. We also don't want to create another variable just to hold a line feed character, so we will instead use the stack. The way it works is by moving a line feed character into EAX. Then we push EAX onto the stack and get the address pointed to by the extended stack pointer, which is the ESP register. ESP is another register. When you push items onto the stack, ESP is decremented to point to the address in memory of the last item, so it can be used to access that item directly from the stack. Since ESP points to an address in memory of the character, syswrite will be able to use it to print. So we've highlighted the new items of code in the functions.asm file below. Okay, so what we can do is we can create these 2 files over here. So they've got the functions.asm file, and then they've got the hello world -lf's ASM file over here. We're going to copy the contents of both of these files, and then we're going to create them inside our web shell. So we're just going to copy all of this over here up until line 71. Actually, yeah, let's just copy that, then go over to our web shell. In the web shell, I'm going to delete the run program. What was the name of that file again? This file is functions.asm. Okay, so use nano to create functions.asm. Okay, so functions, this is basically the includes file for our main ASM program. So we're just going to paste in all this code here. And before we save out this file, we've got a bunch of different subroutines. Subroutines are what functions are called inside of assembly, and we've got one for calculating the length of a string over here, and we've got one for sprint. Sprint means string print in this case. And let's take a look at the There's a there's a woodpecker outside calling. Anyways, what's going on inside? Okay. We've got two functions. We've got sprint over here, and then we've got the new version of sprint that we define in this lesson, which is sprint LF for line feed. So what's going on in here? Let's take a look at the instructions. So there's a call to sprint. So this version of sprint also uses the original sprint subroutine, but the first instruction over here is to push EAX. So whatever is inside of the EAX register already, we're going to push it onto the stack. So push it onto the stack to preserve it while we use the EAX register in this function here. The next instruction is move into the EAX register the 0A or line feed, the line feed character. So this is the ASCII character for line feed. As EAX is 4 bytes wide, it now contains this over here. So the actual EAX register contains a bunch of empty stuff, and then the 0A or line feed character here. So the next thing we do is we push EAX. So by doing push EAX, we put the line feed character onto the stack. So push the line feed onto the stack so we can get the address. Given that we have a little endian architecture, EAX register bytes are stored. What does it say here? Hold on. In reverse order. So this is another thing that we need to keep in mind when we're doing reverse engineering, is that a lot of the time these binaries are compiled with what is called little endian byte order, which means the bytes are written into the registries in reverse order, not from left to right, but from right to left. It's something you have to get used to when you're doing reverse engineering and binary hacking. Okay, so this corresponds to the stack memory contents of 0A hexadecimal, 0 hexadecimal, 0 hexadecimal, 0 hexadecimal, giving us a line feed character followed by a null terminating byte. Okay, so the next instruction is move into EAX the ESP. So whatever's in the ESP register goes into the EAX. Move the address of the current stack pointer into EAX for sprint. Then we call this particular function, call sprint, call our sprint function. Then we pop EAX, remove our line feed character from the stack, and then pop EAX, restore the original value of EAX before a function was called, and then the ret instruction, which is return to the program. So this is how we do line feeds from now on. Okay, so let's go ahead and save out this file, functions.asm. So we've got the functions.asm file in here. We need to create one more file before we compile the program. So we're going to go back to the ASM tutor site. And this is the new code for this program called Hello World LF for line feed add.asm. So we're just going to copy this. This program is actually very, very short because it already uses a bunch of functions from functions.asm. So let's go ahead and create the file. So nano hello world lf.asm. So here we're going to paste in all the code, and there's actually not very much to the program now because we run functions from another file. This is actually a very clean looking piece of code. So what do we have in the program? So we include this outside file, functions.asm. We've got our section.data, which are the variables. So the variables are message 1 and message 2. So message 1 is hello brave new world, and we indicate that the end of the string over here with the 0 hex. So 0 hex means that this is the end of the string. The second string that we define is message 2, and this is how we recycle in NASM, and then we also include the 0 hex, which is the end of the string. It says in the notes here that we have removed the line feed character. So in the previous versions of the program here, we did a hard line code, a hard line feed by including the 0AH hexadecimal instruction between the string and the 0 hexadecimal over here. Okay, so section text. So section text is where the actual instructions are inside of an assembly program. And first we point the program to where the instructions start, which is done with this keyboard, global start. So start is the actual label here where the instructions start for the program. And there are not very many of them. So there's just move into EAX message number 1. So message number 1, of course, is Hello Brave New World. So this gets moved into the register, and then we call the sprint_lf subroutine over here. So we are calling our new print with line feed function over here, and then we move into EAX the second message, which is this is how we recycle, and then we run this function again, and then we quit. So it's let's go ahead and compile the program and then take a look at what it looks like after we compile the program. So we're going to save out the file. We've got these two files here. What are the instructions to compile it? So compile with this instruction here. So we can just copy this. I'll provide this instruction in chat. Okay, back to our web shell. Paste in, paste it. Oh, okay, I have to copy this again. Copy, then paste. Okay, so this runs the NASM compiler, the NASM assembler, sorry. The NASM assembler is going to assemble the instructions from the ASM file, and it's going to assemble it into an object file. So we're going to see that the object file is here. We need to do some more with this object file before we can have a executable program. So the other instruction that we're going to run is this one right here. And I will also provide this to chat. Okay, so LD is going to link some, it's going to link some library files with instructions in the 32-bit instruction set over here for the ELF binaries. It's going to take in the hello world.o object file, and it's going to output hello world lf as the name of the binary program. So when we run this, we end up with a executable program called hello world-lf. So it's already executable, so we can just run the program, and then we get our 2 lines of text. So if we inspect this inside of if we inspect this with Radare 2, we'll see exactly how what the instructions look like inside of in assembly language after it's been compiled. Okay, so R2 -D for debug, hello world lf. So after we run this, we're now inside of Radare 2, do AAA to analyze the binary. Hold on, I need to change the soundtrack. Let's play some Shadowrun Shadowrun music. So this is from a game called Shadowrun Returns. It's a fun little cyberpunk RPG. It's got some good music. Let's go ahead and play that. Okay. All right, so after running the analysis, it analyzes imports, entry points, symbols, functions. We're going to go ahead and do AFL to list the functions. And it looks like we've got... Okay, so we've got our entry point function here. And then we've got our different functions that we imported from the other file. So there's the length function to calculate the string length. There's the sprint function that prints out a string. And then there's the sprint with the line feed over here. And there's also the quit function, which quits out of the program. So if we take a look at the entry function, which is the main function essentially, it's going to look like this. So PDF at entry 0. This is the command. You want to print, it looks like we got a lot of lines. Let's go ahead and only print out the first 30 lines. So we can pipe this into head 30 to give the first 30 lines of the output. Okay, so this is what it looks like. So first of all, it loads into the EAX register the strings. So we've got 2 strings that are moved into EAX. Oh, no. First they move the first string into EAX, which is Hello Brave New World. And then they run the sprint with the line feed function over here. So they call this function. GX000 says ASM, I'm out. See you later. Okay, well, everybody, if you don't like seeing this assembly stuff in the live stream, let us know. Let us know, because we definitely don't want to include stuff that people don't want to see. But thank you for your input, GX000. Nice to see you here in the live stream. Okay, so we move the string into the memory register, and then we print it out with this with the sprint function here. And then we move the second string into the EAX register, and then we print the second string, and then we quit. So basically, the main function over here is very, very easy to understand. Kitten Barf, that's a great username. Thank you. Thank you for the words of encouragement. Keep at it. It's all magical. Well, the point is that we're not supposed to see this as magical. We're supposed to see this as logical. It's supposed to make sense. We want to make it less magical and more understandable is what we're trying to do. Okay, so then the main function is actually very, very easy to understand. Well, let's take a look at the line function. The line feed function, sprint function over here. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. OreoBite says, ASM makes me think of building your encoders or whatever, like, okay, where decryption is a part of the whole larger shellcode array. Let's see, GX Grout XT says, depending on what you're looking at, decompiling can make analysis easier, or you could be even more confused. Well, hopefully, if you understand this and you've seen enough of these assembly instructions, they start to make sense. So let's go ahead and PDF print the disassembly function at lock.sprintlf. So, okay, so this is a little more complicated, but this is the code that we're just looking at. So we should be able to understand this. So what are we doing? First, we're calling the sprint function. So we could first call the sprint function over here, and after that, we push onto the EAX. So we push the contents of EAX onto the stack, and then we put some new instructions onto the EAX, which is the line feed over here. So the hexadecimal 0A, which is this. After that, we push the line feed function onto the stack from EAX, and then we move into EAX the contents of the ESP register. And what was in the ESP register? I'm not too sure about that. Let me take a look at the notes. Hold on. Move the address of the current stack pointer. Oh, the stack pointer. Okay. So the stack pointer address gets moved into EAX. So move the address of the current stack pointer into EAX for sprint. Okay, okay. That makes more sense now. Okay, and then they call the sprint function, and then they remove the line feed from EAX, and then they remove the whatever we moved onto EAX off of EAX, which is the stack. Okay, okay, great. All right, so I think I'm starting to understand. Let's get out of here. Do we want to quit? Yes. Kill the process? Yes. We're going to do this next lesson very, very quick. PDF sprint, and you might see the ESP. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Let's do that real quick. Okay. So AFL. So the other function that we're using is the sprint over here. So we do PDF at lock.sprint. Okay, so ESP, right? There's no... Huh. Okay, so this makes a call to the SLEN. And it might be SLEN that uses the ESP. So let's take a look at S-length real quick. PDF at that thing instead. Huh, no. Maybe, maybe not. Alright. Anyways, we need to move on to the next thing, because we need to do our collaboration with OreoByte in just a little bit. Okay, so the next lesson is this one over here. So passing arguments. Passing arguments to your program from the command line is as easy as popping them off the stack in NASM, okay? So when we run our program, any passed arguments are loaded onto the stack in reverse order. So so basically if you do 2 arguments, the second argument is popped onto the stack, and then the first argument is popped onto the stack. So the name of the program is then loaded onto the stack, and then lastly the total number of arguments is loaded onto the stack. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so we just took a look at this in the previous exercise over here. Let's see, OreoByte says stream together in a call. Yeah, why don't you start your stream and then send me a collab invite, and then I can accept the invite. Let me just start up Twitch in another web browser tab. So yeah. So start your stream and then invite me to. I think you're supposed to raid into me and then do the collab like that. I think that's how you did it last time. Okay, so the last two stack items in the NASM for a NASM compiled program are always the name of the program and the number of passed arguments. So all we need to do to use them is to pop the number of arguments off the stack first, then iterate once for each argument, and then perform our logic. In our program, that means calling our print function. Let's see. Grout says Twitch stream together, merge chat. Yeah, so the chats are going to be merged after the collaboration starts. Okay, so note we are using the ECX register as our counter for the loop. Although it is a general purpose register, its original intention was to be used as a counter. Okay. And what exactly are the arguments used here? What's going on in this program? Okay, so first value on the stack is the number of arguments. So pop ECX. We do a comparison with 0. Check if we have any arguments left. No more args. jump 0. So if 0 flag has been set, jump to no more args label, jumping over to the end of the loop. Okay, then pop EAX, pop the next argument off of the stack, call sprint LF, call our print with the line feed function. Dec ECX, decrease ECX number of arguments left by 1, and then jump to the next argument label. So basically there's a loop going on over here that that checks if we have any more arguments. And it's going to pop them off onto the pop the argument off of the stack. Okay, and then we move on to no more arguments, and then call quit. Okay, so yeah, I don't think we have enough time to go in detail for this particular lesson, but because we've got OreoByte starting up his stream, and we're going to be collaborating on the Windows exercise. But by all means, give this a try. Actually, wait. Okay, OreoByte wants to collaborate, stream together with science and technology. I will accept. Okay, so we need to do a little bit of configuration, and we need to hear OreoByte. OreoByte, I can hear you, OreoByte. So people on my stream, can you hear OreoByte? Okay, so OreoByte, they say the people in my stream said that they can't hear you. Oh wait. I need to set that up in my. I need to set that up in my stream. Hold on. Let me go ahead and add you. I need to add you as an audio source. Just a second. Hold on. Okay, web browser. Yeah, doing audio stuff is super fun. Okay, go ahead and talk OreoByte.
Hello.
Okay, can you all hear OreoByte now? You should be able to. GX00 says, is that all he is to you, an audio source? No. OreoByte is oh gosh, what is a cherished friend. Yeah, OreoByte is a cherished friend. He's a food source. No, he's not a food source. Okay.
Why? Because of my name?
Oreo. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. OreoByte. Why is your name OreoByte, by the way? Is there some special lore behind that? GX00 asks if you can be eaten.
No.
If you are creamy in the middle. Well, I don't know. I don't know about all that.
If you get to know me personally, you'll figure out the answer of why.
Oh, okay. So it's a secret. Maybe we shouldn't be asking these kind of questions. Anyways.
I mean, you can go to my website and figure it out. But
okay. Well,
it's not hidden very well. I just don't bring it up that often.
Do you want to drop a link for your website?
It's just OreoByte.com.
OreoByte.com. So it's just it's all like OreoByte.com. Okay. Tigerl says use Logitech mix line to route audio to various applications. Yeah, I'm pretty bad with audio stuff. I've screwed up a lot of stuff on a few different streams as far as audio stuff is concerned.
How do you want to do this? Because I don't have a lot of time.
Oh, okay. So what we're doing is we're doing the privilege escalation portion of a particular box. So the box is the Doraemon box over here, and we covered it a few weeks ago. There's the link for anybody who's interested, and I'm gonna go ahead and start up the Doraemon box on VirtualBox over here. Where is the thing?
Have
Anyways,
any idea of how to fix it breaking everything?
Sorry, what's been breaking?
Breaking. when you replace the DNS admins part.
Oh, really? Okay. All right, so let's do a little roll call. If you're here, if you're in chat and you're in Oreo Bytes chat, say hello, Oreo Byte. And if you're in the Shy Hats chat, say hi, the Shy Hat. And because we want everybody to be friends. Okay, I've got. So we're just going to do some Windows hacking now. Oreo Byte, you got somebody complimenting your certifications.
There's still a lot of sorts to do, but things to learn and things to do. But thanks.
Okay, so So this is an Active Directory box. And where we got stuck is we got access to a user that was part of the DNS admins group inside of Windows Active Directory, right?
Which is basically just the local group, but it's only for Active Directory domain controllers.
Okay. So let me see if I can find the box on the network first.
What's funny is I was trying to do it on a different Active Directory machine where I just created a random user, gave him the DNS admins group permission, and then when I tried to restart the service, it gave permission denied. So I don't know what additional permissions you need to fix that. Or if the DNS admins just needs to be configured more incorrectly.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of far from my area of expertise. I don't deal with a lot of Windows configuration stuff. I just know how to break in, so I guess that makes me kind of a script kiddie.
Not necessarily. You don't port scan with just netcat and banner grab all the way.
Well, I mean, this is the journey, right? The journey is to become less script kiddie as time goes on. Hopefully.
It's about being efficient. You can't build everything yourself.
Yeah, no, nobody has time to reinvent the wheel.
Are we going to start from the beginning, or are we going to leave off where you were previously?
No. I'm
finding the machine.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to start with the machine, and then I'm going to log in as the user that has the DNS admins permissions, or the group membership rather.
Did you want to do it the manual way? Do you want to do it the Venom way?
Oh, right. We should probably keep in mind that we need to censor ourselves when we're talking about the platform. The special hacker tool that we're not allowed to talk about on YouTube.
Basically, the issue you were having last time was that the service that you restart thinks about what's going on and, I guess, close itself prematurely.
Mm-hmm.
And my solution was to do something where you would fork into another process.
Oh yeah.
With either using auto-run script or prepend migrate or using something custom. But what I'm afraid of is the service getting stuck because you add something that isn't valid and we'll get the same RPC error and everything in the domain will be broken, and I'm hoping that's not the case.
Okay, so CypherFreak in chat says, got a hint for the tools he guys can't mention? I can type it into chat.
Starts with an M.
Yeah, it starts with an M. We can't talk about the platform. I think we also cannot talk about the Venom either. We can't talk about.
We can't talk about the bad guy Venom.
The bad guy Venom. No, we can't talk about the M tool of Venom. We can't talk about that tool. because apparently snake venom. Yeah, we can't talk about snake venom. Okay, just need to make sure that that my Kali machine is on the same network as on the same network as the machine. Okay, it should be. Thank you very much for following Fluorescent. Fluorescent. Interesting. That's an interesting username. Have a hack the planet on me. So
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Shut up
and
So, Oreo Bite, how did you want to? Hold on. Oreo Bite, what have you been doing on your streams lately?
The last stream I was trying to work through creating the outline that I gave you.
Oh yeah.
And ran into that bug of, well, you finished the attack today, and now everything is broken. How do you fix it? And I couldn't figure out in the 4-ish hours. Well, by that time it was a problem about like 2 hours in.
Oh really? Okay.
Or 3 hours in. I forgot.
Okay, let me.
But today I've been working on like YouTube script ideas, and half the reason my YouTube videos take so long is I'll write a script, shoot the video, and then realize I don't like what I wrote, and I have to rewrite the script like 8 times.
Okay, I'm just trying to locate the machine using ARP-scan.
Or you can use NetDiscover.
Pardon me?
OSCP was my first attempt. It took me 2 attempts. My first attempt, I failed for obvious reasons I'm not going to specify. And then my second attempt was what you want to hear or feel when you're taking that test. Everybody who's ever passed has always said, like, yeah, I got enough points after 12 hours. If that's you, you're great. If you're not in that situation, it's time to panic. Oh, don't panic, that's bad. But that was basically me in my second attempt.
So wait. So the time when you so you attempted the certification test twice, right?
Oh, that's right.
And what was the big difference between the first attempt and the second attempt? Like as far as the vibes are concerned.
The second attempt was more fun. I was actually having fun.
Oh, okay. So you weren't seeing it as like do or die.
By fun, what I mean by having fun is I wasn't getting stuck as much.
Yeah, that's my metric for fun as well. And did you manage to finish it with a lot of time left over as well, or did you leave it to the last minute?
I did the thing of, well, I technically have enough points, but I think I could do better because I found this fill in the blank thing, and then I basically didn't stop until the end, even though I didn't have to.
Oh, okay. I need to supply a network range. All right.
No NetDiscover. I guess you can use ARP scanned. The only problem with NetDiscover, it doesn't do IPv6.
Oh no? Well, I mean that's not usually a problem. Looks like I'm having a problem locating the machine.
I can't really explain what I did on that thing. I could just be super vague and say I had a good time.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about OSCP still?
Someone talking about GX000.
Oh, okay. Yeah, GX000 has been doing the OSCP course.
Oh, all the ASCII's on my GitHub. If you want to, hold on, let me grab that for you.
Okay. I'm having trouble with the virtual machine, so I'm going to reinstall it. It's going to take a little longer. But I'm sure lots of people in chat have questions for OreoByte about OSCP.
Is the chat joined working? Because I don't see my messages on yours.
Oh no?
From my channel.
Huh, that's strange. They should be shared chat.
Unless I'm just typing the wrong place.
Let me try typing something from your chat. Hold on. How do you spell OreoByte again?
Unless I'm... Oh. That's because I'm not using the shared... Oh, wait. It's showing up in the shared chat. I'm just not looking at the shared chat. Sorry, my bad. Okay, I guess we'll just put this here.
Okay. I'm in your chat now. Let's see. Test message. Huh, that's weird. I don't see...
The join chat is in the what we're using to talk to each other.
Oh, okay.
Not in the
regular channels.
Almost like our HackerFrogs in the old days.
So basically, how it happened was, in college, I took a Linux
entry level.
No, I didn't take the entry level class. I tried to be sneaky and take the admin class way before I knew how to use Linux, and which was a bad idea because I broke my Linux admin machine that we hosted on the internet multiple times, and the teacher or professor had to keep resetting my machine. And the double issue was that for example, if you take a math class in college, if you pass a higher class, you don't have to take the previous one. But for the Linux courses, you had to complete all of them. So even though I did it out of order, I still had to go back to Linux Intro and take that instead. But in the admin class, they covered message of the day, and that's when I started making ASCII art. I should probably do that more.
I don't think I've ever created ASCII art before, but it does look like a lot of fun. Well, is the process fun, or is just the end result fun as far as your perspective is concerned?
It depends, because if you look at my YouTube channel, all the way at the bottom, like years ago, I was like, oh, let's make sped up ASCII art videos of just me making ASCII art and just do the whole creative music. Well, not really. Would you call that creative? Where you just have music playing in the background and there's like fast moving art being created?
Well, it's time lapse, right?
Yeah, it's like a time lapse of making the ASCII.
Oh yeah.
Well,
and how many of those videos did you push up to your YouTube?
I made one. Was very happy with it. Tried to make a second one, and you could tell there's a massive edit because I was typing ASCII on the keyboard, and I either removed too many lines by mistake or added too many lines, and all the ASCII just squished together. And I lost about 3 something hours of progress because the ASCII squished together.
I wonder if there are like shortcuts to making ASCII art these days.
Do you ever work with tracker music?
tracker music? I don't think I've heard of that before.
I'm just reading my chat. If you're talking about my silly project, I thought it would be a really fun idea to make a little application where you can say, here's a list of music, play each song for 30 seconds. So instead of a fitness app where it just gives you the same generic sound for like, oh, do this thing for 30 seconds, it will just play the next song for 30 seconds, and you just go through a cycle. And then I never worked on the project ever again.
So that's, well, I mean, I guess instead of a countdown, it's just like, the music plays for so long, right?
Oh.
Okay, so box is supposed to be up. Let me go ahead and check if I can find it on the network again.
Trackers or production audio works. In key jumps. Oh, are you talking about the one right here that I don't have any audio playing because I don't have any fancy dashboard and all the jumping audio? You're talking about this? Kava?
Okay, let's see if I can communicate with this machine. What the heck is going wrong with this machine? Host only adapter, vhost, Ethernet, adapter number. Okay, that's the same one that that my Kali Linux box is connected to.
Okay, while we do that, I'm going to work on continuing redoing my notes.
Okay, if I can't get this working, maybe we can just do the change box instead, because we can't spend too long troubleshooting this. What I really should have done is I should have checked last night, but I was I don't know. It's my schedule's been pretty hectic in the last couple days.
Like right after we finish controller with the single L.
Pardon me?
Unless that's after we finish the controller box.
Oh no!
2 days later, they just came out with a new one.
Oh yeah. Right. Controller with the single L, right?
Is that the Spanish spelling of controller?
I'm not sure. I've been. The thing is that I learn all sorts of Spanish stuff when I interact with these sites. Okay. Actually, what I need to do is I need to take a look at. There was a little PDF file that came with the Doraemon machine, and I think it was talking about a fixed IP address.
It looks like Google Translate says it's Romanian for controllers.
Oh, Romanian. Well, Volnix isn't necessarily a Spanish site, right?
Anybody can make a box. You just have to try.
Okay, Hacker Labs VMs. Yeah, no, it should be on the 192.168.10 IP range. So I don't understand why it's not showing up in my list. I'm gonna restart the box one more time. If it doesn't work, we'll just move on to the other machine, and we'll have to move the Prevusk for DNS admins to next time. If that's okay with you, OreoBite.
Yeah, that's okay. I was jumping up and down, waiting around, trying to think of how we were gonna do this.
Okay, just to prove to everybody that I'm actually trying to spin up the box, here it is. Aplicando la configuración del S.
You have to wait for the box to spawn.
Yeah, spawn, right? Yeah. This is the good part about working with Tryhackme and Hack the Box, is that the actual infrastructure is on their end, and you don't have to muck around with that. MC25 says, if you installed it as VBox, you should be able to right-click on the VM and click Settings and then get IP network. Yeah. I've been taking a look at that. Should right-click on the VM, click Settings. Yeah, click Settings, and then look at the network settings. The network settings says that is on Ethernet adapter number 3, and Ethernet adapter number 3 is the same adapter, that's the same host-only adapter that my Kali Linux box is connected to. So let me just do a double check. Host-only adapter.
Is there a way to get the actual address?
Pardon me?
Is there a way to get the actual address?
I don't think I can get the actual address from VirtualBox. So try to ping the Kali box from the Windows box. Okay, so yeah, I can. Oh, it says that there's no network connection on the. Okay, hold on. Network connection.
Thanks, Brave, for saving everything.
Brave? What is it doing?
Oh, it's you close all the tabs you open, and all the tabs are still open. I'll look at music.
Okay, anyways, I'm gonna try to log in. Log in as the other user. Hold on.
I have not heard of Music Tracker before.
I can't log in.
Oh, is it just an index to like all the music? Like ever? Also, modules provide.
Yeah. Okay. Doraemon isn't working for me. Let's work on the changes box. The change box, rather.
Oh, it's the time.
You alright with that?
Yeah, I'm just, oh, I didn't verify that I was a human.
What are you looking at right now?
When you put down a box, it says, "Are you a human?" And I forgot that.
Oh, you haven't downloaded the VM image yet?
Oh, it's like 7 gigabytes. Wow.
It's 7 gigabytes. I'll get started on it. How about that?
I'll play catch up.
Okay, so to anybody who's interested, I'll leave the link for the VM over here, just in case anybody's interested in taking a look at it. Okay, so I did test this box. I think I tested this box this morning, so it should work. Yeah. Okay, so this box should be at number 8 on my IP. Okay, so Grout says, that reminded me of this one box for VirtualBox my friend wanted in VMware. I had to figure out how to change the keyboard from Turkish to English and change the internet in the network interface. You know, we've done that as well. We've done a box that was a Turkish installation of Windows, and that was a heck of a thing. trying to figure out that all of your special characters are in different places on the Turkish keyboard. Anyways, let's go ahead and scan the box. Let's give it... Okay. We've got all of our... I think this is a domain... This is Active Directory box as well. So you got port 139, 135, 445. We can tell that this is a domain controller because it's running... Well, it's not necessarily a domain controller, but it's heavily implied that it's a domain controller because it's running 53, which is DNS. Actually, do all of the domain controllers run DNS, or can you set up another box on the domain to be the DNS?
I mean, I don't know how complex of a machine. I was thinking it'd be fun of a single domain controller box that spins up with Hyper-V.
Oh yeah?
And then run something in Hyper-V.
Okay, so...
But... ideas.
So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to figure out if the box has guest, the guest user. There's no... Okay, so we've got a name here, so it's megachange.nex. So I might as well set this as the host inside the etc host file. So let's go ahead and do that. So this is megachange.nex.
Oh, I should have pulled this file.
But the other thing is that the guest account is disabled, so we need to figure out legitimate usernames on the system. So the only way I know to do legitimate usernames on the system is by fuzzing with Kerbrute. That's what I've been. Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I always feel bad when there's only one tool for the job and no other options.
No, there are other options. It's just I think you can do the same thing with the Impacket set of tools, right?
Which sub Impacket tool?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That's the thing. I'd probably have to look it up somewhere else. But Kerbrute is a pretty cool program. We're basically using the Kerberos service for brute forcing instead of using the SMB service. Let's go to releases. Got Kerbrute.
Wait, when did netexec add network file shares?
netexec network file shares? I don't know.
NFSs.
That's not a setting I've ever used in netexec before. Okay, so we've got Kerbrute here. So we're going to make it executable.
Should be done in 13 minutes.
13 minutes, no problem.
You'll probably have a shell by then.
No, not at the pace that I go at. But do you have all your stuff set up? Do you have all your terminals, your tools? Are you all warmed up?
If you call messing around with Sliver C# examples, then
Oh yeah, did you take a look at the Taggart Institute course that I linked to you?
I think you linked me the responsible red team one. I believe.
Yeah, it's got a section on C2 stuff in the course. To anybody who doesn't know, let me grab the link so that I can share it with chat. So this is what I was talking about. It's a free course from the Taggart Institute, which is how do I describe the Taggart Institute? It's another place where you can do like cybersecurity courses.
The Taggart Institute is a cybersecurity institution that gives you the opportunity to pay if you like or if you can, but all the knowledge, or at least most of it, is free. And the responsible red team, from what I understand originally, is that the idea is how to set your environment and your logging up so you can prove to your client that you're not doing anything bad. Because you're like, I ran this command at this time. But if they have an additional section for setting up your C2, that'd be very interesting.
No, actually, so the section in the course is just talking about the advantages and disadvantages of different C2 setups, and it's like, what is it like? What is it like to just use like a netcat shell? What is it like to use the forbidden platforms? The forbidden platform as the as your C2, and how, and, you know, what it's like to use Sliver, and I think they've got like one or two other more examples of C2 frameworks. So user enumeration, okay, this is what I want, and so I need to get a list of usernames when I run this command. So let's do some brute force with
we're going to run into the same problem of...
So CypherFreak says, very cool, they have a certification, is it recognized by industry? I don't think they have a certification, but I mean, the course is... The red team course, the ethical red team course is free, so you don't have to worry about it breaking your wallet or anything. Okay, so user enum, and the domain is going to be, what was it? Mega change, I think. Let me get that domain name real quick. So it's called megachange.nix. Great. And I need to get a usernames file. So was it you that that told me about the common? There's like a common usernames list with like word list for.
There's sec list, but the last time we had to.
Sec lists, yeah.
There's sec list, but the last time we had to.
We need to get a custom user
challenge.
list. Yeah. Okay, so 10 million usernames. Let's try that one.
The last challenge we had to use the curve list of words, and I catted them all together because it was easier to.
That was a. Yeah, I remember that challenge was a lot of fun. Couldn't find any KDCs.
Catenation.
Concatenation? Concatenate? So let's see. Kerbrute, user enum. Couldn't find KDCs for realm megachange.nix. Please specify a domain controller. Oh, okay, okay. So how do we specify domain controller? Let me look that up. DC, okay. Is it dash DC? Ah, yeah, dash DC. Okay, so the DC is this. Oh, we found some. Okay, so there's an Alfredo user. There's a change user. There's an administrator user. Okay. Sysadmin user. Let me grab these and start making a little user list. So this is some good stuff here.
Speaking of
Speaking of what?
what Taggart Institute
Taggart,
is
yeah.
doing. Did you ever were you there? Were you there for when they made a C2 in Notion?
They made a what? They made a
control in
C2
Notion,
in...
the note-taking application.
They made a C2 in Notion, you say? No, I was not there.
Yeah.
How did that turn out? Did it turn out as good as I would expect it to turn out?
Yeah, I mean, it worked. I don't remember exactly where it went.
Okay.
It's called Offensive Notion.
Offensive Notion? I think they've
It's
done...
archived.
I think they've done...
They archived the project.
They've done C2s in... They've done C2s on like Microsoft Teams as well, I think. It's not something I really looked into, but I saw the I think John Hammond released a video that said using Teams as a C2. Offensive Notion, great, yeah. Okay, so we've got these users. What can we do with these users? Should we just start doing some brute force? We've got
Checking for Abrosaurus. Oh, I keep butchering that attack name.
as rep roasting, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can do as rep roasting with netexec. But I would maybe I should do
You could do it with netexec, or you could do it with Unpacket.
yeah. Well, I mean, I like doing
Technically, Kerberoot.
Kerberoot.
Well, you have the updated version of Kerberoot, right?
Well, I mean,
Kerberoot, if they're vulnerable, Kerberoot will automatically perform the attack. The problem with Kerberoot is that if you don't, I think there's a option in Kerberoot. Windows.
Kerberoot, yeah.
There's an option for
Yeah, for some reason the Kerberoot that I usually download doesn't have that option. So that probably means that I'm not downloading the right one.
You're getting the one from...
I'm getting the one from the Ropnop repository. And it says that it's running version 1.0.3.
That's what I'm using. Ropnop.
Yeah. But it also says that it was last updated in December 14th of 2019. So that's pre-pandemic Kerberoot. Tigerl says, maybe I missed it, but what's the issue? No, we're just trying to figure out if the version of Kerberoot that we have right now does as rep roasting by default.
Is that because go to the main project? Are you building it, or are you just grabbing a static release?
I'm grabbing a static release.
I think I'm building mine.
Oh, you built yours.
I'm git cloning it. Yeah, I built mine. I did go build.
Oh, okay. So I guess that means...
Right.
Okay, that's what I get for just grabbing pre-compiled binaries.
Or I guess make all too.
Actually, I'm gonna...
Is Go set up on your computer?
Go? I don't think...
Or your VM, I guess.
I don't think I've got Go. Well... I mean, what would the binary name be?
It's just... just Go. Which Go? Go.
Go, okay. It's not installed. GCC Go -Go or Golang -Go.
Yeah. It's
That's fine. I'll work with what I have. Okay, so let's do netexec to do some.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
The problem with Kerberoot, unless they fixed it, is the hash format
Oh yeah?
It's incompatible with Hashcat and it'll just break.
Oh, well, I mean, maybe it's better that I'm using
So
netexec for as rep roasting.
So it's very easy to be like, well, we got a hash and it didn't work. Well, it's not that the hash isn't wrong. It's just that it's not the right format and you think it's not right, and then you don't get the password.
Well, the big problem is that you don't get the password. Okay, so let's do as rep roasting with netexec. Let's see. So we need to do this with the LDAP. So LDAP takes the place of Kerberos in this case. Well, no. Wait. As rep roasting is LDAP. Yeah. No, never mind. Okay, so user.txt. I'm gonna run that with, and we need to tack on.
Good news, we're like halfway there, kinda.
Maybe I should have reminded you to. I should have reminded you to download the VM. As rep roast output .txt. So we'll see if this works without. Kerberos session error, client not found in Kerberos database. So it looks like as rep roasting was a bust. As rep roasting was a bust without passwords. So maybe what we need to do. Okay, we haven't found any other. Where's the lab from? So Tigreal, this is the lab. It's from Volnex, and let me grab the download link. So So unfortunately, the download the image is kind of big, 7.7 gigs. Okay, so let's do some. Actually, I didn't take a look at all the ports that were open. I just kind of. So the net BIOS name is change. We've got. Huh. I wonder what this service do you know offhand what the service on port 9389 might be?
9389. Oh, that's just some default thing.
Okay, so aside from that, I don't see anything. I don't see any open ports that are like screaming at me.
Unless it's like some custom service or service for something I don't recognize or don't remember.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is it's a relatively modern version of Windows that we're dealing with here too. This is Windows 10 server server 2019.
I mean the version of Windows in your netexec is old.
Mm-hmm. So this is just for your information. This is another box where the it's using like a what is it called? A demo installation of Windows. So it's going to shut off after an hour. So every hour you're going to have to restart the machine.
Do you know it's a demo because of the banner?
No, I know it's a demo because I left it on for an hour and then it shut off, and that's something I've noticed in a few different machines.
Because if it's the same version as the previous one, we could just throw the cheat tool at it and post module to freedom.
So Grout XT says port 9389 is Active Directory Web Services. Active Directory Web Services. That would be. I mean, if it is Active Directory Web Services, then. Well, let me take a look in a web browser and see if it's something we can actually look at. 9389.
Well, what port is?
Just thinks it's Active Directory Web Services reserved.
It doesn't look like anything we can look at over HTTP, anyways. Okay, so that means if we don't have like a web page to look at and we don't have any file shares, we need to get access to a user account before we can take a look at file shares, anyways. So it looks like it might be brute forcing time. Okay, let's start another. Let me start up another brute forcing tab. This one will be password brute.
I'm waiting for you to switch to some type of multiplexer tool.
Well, the reason why I don't. HackSmarter! Wow, HackSmarter has just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, HackSmarter. And to anybody who doesn't know, HackSmarter is another cybersecurity content creator here on Twitch, and they also have a YouTube channel where they go by Tyler Ramsby, I think. And let's go ahead and shout out HackSmarter. There you go. And hey, HackSmarter, welcome to the stream. We're just doing a Windows Active Directory box. Let's go ahead and give you a let's see. Go to Hack.
Mr. Hackme, please be excused from class.
Well, Kyle.
Yes.
You hear me? You go to
Hack.
You go to
Hack.
You
Have a great day.
All right, yeah. So HackSmarter, how are you doing? How are you doing? It must be. Let's see. It must be like 10 o'clock where you guys are. You're on the East Coast. I'm pretty sure. Have you had any interactions with HackSmarter before, OreoByte? We've got OreoByte on the call as well. We're just trying to figure out this Windows box.
I have, but I don't think I've met them in person.
Oh, in the Midwest. Okay. Well, HackSmarter says that they know you.
Because I did not go to DEF CON last year.
No? Okay. Okay, so let's try good old oh, what is it called? rocku.txt is the word list. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we can find something.
Is that it?
So yeah, if we don't already know a username, I'm not too sure what other things we can do aside from just try to figure out usernames and brute forcing passwords.
Yeah, HackSmarter, I'm gonna try to make DEF CON work this year. I have a plan.
I mean, I've always wanted to go to DEF CON, but I'm not too. I wanna grow my channel and my notoriety, my fame a little bit more before I gone over there. Because I've been grinding away trying to create my cybersecurity education program for the last couple of years.
If you can go, I think it's fun.
I mean, there's a lot of different cons on top of DEF CON you can go to, like Hackspace Con.
Oh yeah, yeah, and there's like B-sides and Black Hat, other stuff like that. Oh, Simply Cyber. Simply Cyber, isn't that Gerald Auger, is that his name?
Okay, we're almost at. Yeah.
Getting close to finished installing the VM.
We're at the funny number.
The funny number, the awesome number. Yeah.
The awesome number.
Jerry Auger. Okay, Jerry Auger. Yeah. Wild West Hackin' Fest. Have you ever been out there?
Oh yeah, I have not. I've only been in DuckCon.
Okay.
You don't think it's something silly like the username is their password?
Oh, you know what? I haven't tried that. I should try that. So let's see. Let's see. What do we have? We've got username users.txt. Password is also users.txt. And it was like no brute. And continue on success. I think that's what it was.
I mean, if you get one valid user, you can return all the rest of the users.
Yeah, if you get one valid user, you should be able to do a lot more tests. Oh, I worked through my break. Sorry, everybody. We worked through the ad break on Twitch. Sorry about that. Connection error. The NetBIOS connection with the remote host timed out. Yeah, it looks like none of these users are using their own username as their password, unfortunately.
What is that? Oh. AXR X root, thank you for the follow. Oh, GX000, thank you for the follow. As well. I should probably pause this playing.
Oh, you know, Hack Smarter, if you're still here, could you provide some advice? So we're just doing this this Active Directory box over here, and we haven't been able to. We managed to find a couple of users, but yeah, we haven't found any valid passwords yet, so we don't have actual access to the system. Is there anything else that you would recommend? Yeah, go ahead, Oreo Bite.
At this point, you might as well combine the sec list, word list, and the one provided earlier into like one massive list. Just keep adding to it.
You talking about the user list or the password list?
The user list.
Oh, the users list.
I was gonna add something to this, I forgot. Oh, I was gonna add.
Thank you very much for following Bavlov. Hello, nice to see you here. And why don't you have a Nyan Cat on me? There you go.
I can somehow hear that through your microphone. I have you muted.
Do you have my stream open?
I have your stream open, but it's just muted.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah. So we're just doing some brute force attacks on SMB right now. We found a few different users.
80% downloaded.
80% downloaded? Okay. Are you satisfied with the download speeds from your ISP, Oreo Bite?
Okay, so this is gonna sound really weird of a setup. So where I am in the house. I
Uh-huh.
can't run a cable across the floor.
Okay.
So the router is plugged into another router that has a better signal. And I'm extending it with the mobile router as the Wi-Fi repeater. So my computer is plugged into the mobile router that's extending off of the second router that's plugged into the router the ISP gave us.
Is that a stable connection?
Ta-da! It's stable.
Okay. I mean, if it's stable, then there's no problem, right?
But it allows me to log into my Raspberry Pi and do stuff locally even if the network goes down because I'm on my own subnet.
Okay, okay.
You sound concerned.
No. I think it's I mean, listen, whatever setup works for you, right? As long as you've got as long as you have a stable connection, that's all that really matters.
I've been just slowly trying to close stuff to speed up the download speed, and it's still going back to around 4 megabytes a second.
Not getting any hits on any of these users.
Yo, class, wire, okay. No, we don't. Well, I think we only have that one spot, and to install it would cost too much. Kind of got me thinking of, has anybody used the Ethernet over power, where it uses your house's electrical system to send Ethernet?
Ethernet over power? No, I've never. I mean, I've only read about that. I think there are some. A lot of security cameras do that, I think.
I learned about it and then never tried it.
Well, I mean, that's something I learned about when I was studying. What was it? A+.
Use the intercoms, but not that. Well, after this thing downloads, we have to verify that the hash is correct.
Oh yeah.
Unzip it, which takes time, and then import it, which takes time. And then we can start.
That's fine. That's fine. We're not in a big rush. I've got another hour to sit around to test on this thing. Hacksmarter asks, have you tried Kerberosing with a list of users? Can we do Kerberosing without passwords?
Isn't...
Oh, that's as rep roasting, right?
Yeah.
As rep roast. Yeah, we can do as rep roast without passwords. I think we've done that already. Let me try it one more time. So
you did
this
that
one
already, but I'm not sure if
you knew with that.
I don't think the password is like change me 123, like the classic password.
Change me 123 because the name of the box is changed.
Is change.
Yeah. Wait. Let me. That'd be really funny. Welcome 123 or seasons.
Or like...
Yeah. Right. So Hacksmarter is suggesting that we create the
word list.
custom word list. Do you still have that saved from somewhere? Let's see. SMB
For the users, well,
for the
there was a challenge where you had to format the dates in a certain way.
Yeah.
And I don't remember. I could try to find it, I guess. But I'm not sure if I have it. You're fuzzing. Which one is it? Yeah, it's basically like this, where we have a bunch of dates, and we change the format of how the dates look.
Tigerl says the
I don't
LDAP
know if
traffic
we need to
in
go this
query.
overkill.
LDAP traffic. The tools make to grab the available SPNs. Further down, we see Kerberos authentication request and reply as rep. This is where the authentication of the user takes place. In order to get a TGT, further down we see the client requesting service ticket, getting the service ticket. The response contains the service ticket encrypted with the password hash of the service account. So that's the description of as rep roasting, isn't it? Or is that the description of Kerber roasting?
Yeah, controller. Let's see. Do you want to combine all the word lists into this directory? Oh, yeah. No. Wait. Oh, Kremlin, that was... I don't remember making this file.
Oh, that's using Mpacket, okay. Welcome 123 or Seasons. Well, I mean, we can try. Actually, another thing we could take a look at is when the box was created. The box was created not too long ago. Yeah, this was made in March. This was released in March, rather. So there was like this month, at the beginning of the month. So that would be spring 2025? Would that be... yeah, okay. Spring. Something like this.
Okay, we're done with it. Now we just need to verify the hash, and... Yippee. Five sum. The file.
I think what we need to do is we need to we'll do one password brute force attack with SMB, and we'll do another password brute force attack with Kerberos here.
I mean, if it's valid, it will work on both, not necessarily mean that we could properly authenticate to both. Because...
Well,
No, it's just
not authenticate, but
brute forcing the Kerberos might be faster.
oh, definitely is faster.
Oops.
Okay, just verifying the hash real quick.
It is a very, very large VM. Yeah.
Let's see. That looks
Brute force.
okay.
Brute force is single users. Brute force read username password combos from a file. Let's see.
Okay, we're almost there.
This mode
Actually,
simply
you know what,
reads in the format username password from a file or from standard in. Skipping like lines. Ah, okay. So this is not. Brute user. Let's see. Hacksmarter asks, what platform is this machine from? MC25, thank you very much. It is Volnix. Tigerel says, I know you're focused on this, but at some point I'd like to I'd like to share some thoughts on the entity challenge. I think the entity challenge is borked. I think it just doesn't work. The entity challenge, I don't know. Hack Smarter, have you ever?
What's the entity challenge?
Oh, we did the. This is a challenge we did last stream, and it's basically an XXE. It's supposedly an easy XXE vulnerability, but the name of the valid entity name is not available to us. So we spent a bunch of time trying to figure out what the valid entity name was, and it was just not a very fun time. Let's see, username brute. We're gonna rename this to curbrute users. Tigerel says only port 5000 is available and the web page just returns the XML you upload. Yeah. So it outputs the XML that you upload, and my guess is that you're supposed to put an XXE payload in there, but we weren't able to find to make any progress on the thing. It was pretty it was pretty disheartening. Okay, so user. Okay, we'll leave this alone.
Okay, my computer almost froze.
Your computer froze? How are you still talking to us?
My computer almost froze.
Oh, almost froze.
No, it almost froze.
Okay. What? I found a valid password. Why didn't I find this using netexec?
You found a valid password?
I found a valid password. It was just at the
very end.
No, it was at the beginning of. It was at the very beginning of rockyou.txt. That's weird. Okay, now that we have a valid username password combo, we can do a lot more enumeration on the box. So Alfredo, we found that their password was password1 with the P capitalized. Okay, let's go ahead and do our asrep roasting. Where was it?
Okay, did it import? Are we good to go?
Okay, so...
Oh, the import is at 7%. Perfect.
So there are no entries found for asrep roasting. Okay.
Now we can do curb roasting because we have authentication.
Oh yeah, we have authentication. We have authentication, so we can do curb roasting. Curb roasting is also considered LDAP, I think.
Oh, no, curb is still, yeah, it's still LDAP. We can do curb roasting, we can check the shares, we can dump all the users.
Yeah, okay, so curb roasting.
And we can see.
Curb roasting, okay. So curb
one arm
roasting
isn't open, right?
No, it is open, so we could try checking, we could try checking WinRM.
Remote management users group.
Okay, so that is basically -- curb roasting. Curb roasting. Oh? How do you spell that? Curb roasting output.txt, okay. Or whatever file. Okay, so we found a way in. Well, okay, there's no curb roasting. Next thing we can check is we can check shares. Actually, we can check users. So, yeah. So there's just sysadmin, and there's Alfredo, and there's administrator. So nothing super exciting there. Okay, so we can check shares. Actually, yeah.
We can check users' descriptions to see if there's any passwords in the description fields by checking users from NetExec, from SMB.
Yeah, nothing suspicious in the user descriptions here. Okay, so it doesn't look like we have any super interesting file shares. There's just netlogon and sysvol.
I mean, does the sysvol have any like XML password things?
We can find out.
I don't know how you like to do it. I usually like to enable recurse, disable prompt, and just mget start everything that I have permissions to download, and then grep it on my machine. That's probably not very OPSEC safe, but it's fast.
Well, okay, there's a directory in here called megaexchange.nix, the name of the domain.
Yeah, it's default.
Policies,
Yes.
scripts.
If only port 5000 is available, then the web page will return XML. Just return XML upload.
Oh, this is a directory, okay. Oh, I can't open... Policies and scripts. Do you think there's anything super...
You would have to look around, which was half the reason I just download the whole thing.
Yeah.
Which is basically the SMB client in. You can do tree in SMB.
I think though somebody said that last time, and I forgot about it. That's the way I don't really do it. The tree command.
Yeah. Might as well just grab... Yeah, so we can recursively download everything using netexec, I'm pretty sure.
I haven't done it with netexec unless it's you're talking about the submodule or the module. Because there's Spider, but I don't remember if the Spider module downloads everything for you.
Oh, okay. The other thing we can try to figure out is if
You want to see what's vulnerable to NetPack? We just need valid credentials. I'm just kidding. It's probably not vulnerable to NetPack.
well, I mean, the one thing that we haven't tried is we haven't tried all the standard SMB vulnerabilities. So is it vulnerable to, what was it called? Zero logon or whatever? Let's see, how about WinRM? Do we have WinRM access with the Alfredo user here? We do not.
Alright. I think it's time for Bloodhound.
Okay. I'll rely on you to do Bloodhound because I don't remember how to run the dang thing.
How... Do you just have the default version of Bloodhound installed?
I think so. What's the other the name of the sysadmin. Okay, sys.
For Bloodhound, you start the GraphQL database with neo sudo neo
Neo4 whatever it's called. Neo4j. Yeah.
Yes.
So is it? You just start up Neo4j. Wait.
Neo4j space console.
Space console. Okay, let's do another.
Or sudo neo4j space console. It's part of the whole command. And then that starts the database, and then you run Bloodhound.
Oh, you need an ingester, right?
You just Neo4j is the database, which is separate, and then you start Bloodhound, which is the thing you interface with.
Yeah.
It's like the front end UI, which doesn't need sudo. And since we've already been through this, the password's already been changed, and we won't have that bug.
I don't know.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure I haven't run Neo4j on this box before.
I'm tempted it would be more fun if we worked off of a single machine.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We can not work off a single machine. It's fine. Okay, so what other? We've tried Kerber
Like
roasting.
if we were in separate TMX sessions.
No, I think
Okay,
what we
so
got
import
here is
from,
fine.
30% to like. No, okay.
Well, I've got
The
some.
import appliance jumped from like 33% to like 99%.
Well, the reason why my machine's output is up high right now is because I'm doing brute forcing. I'm doing brute forcing with the sysadmin user to see if I can find that password too. It's probably not something I can brute force.
Not again.
Okay, so we can... Hold on. So what was... Let's see. How about zero logon? See if it's vulnerable to zero logon. What are some other common ones? We could do... Looks like it's not vulnerable to zero logon. Thank you.
Out of memory, allocate roll memory.
Is there something wrong with your resources?
For some apparent reason, if you add the machine and give it not enough resources when you import the machine, it gives you this information error that it doesn't have enough resources. If you re-import the machine with higher resources, it like works.
Okay.
But that took a really long time, and I don't want to do that again. So,
what is, man? What was the code for Eternal Blue? It's
Okay,
MS17 something, right? MS17010
17 is
dash 010, right?
17 00 something. 010.
Yeah, 010. MS17010.
Okay, we got it working.
What are some other fun modules I could try?
I don't know, you could try Print Nightmare, you could try...
Oh, Print Nightmare, yeah.
But I don't think it's gonna work either.
Probably not. But, you know, this is due diligence, right? You're supposed to... You're supposed to test for everything, just in case.
Okay. Now that this is working. Okay, let's change the S so it's easier to see. That's fine.
Oh, you know what?
Well,
We've got ads on Twitch. So while ads are running on Twitch, I need to supply an ad to YouTube, and then we will put on the birds. Here are some birds. Oreo Bite, you can feel free to keep working and keep commenting or whatever. I'm just gonna take a little break while the birds are playing.
I'm gonna play massive catch up. By catch up, I mean starting where you left off, because box.
Okay, so just in case you were wondering, this is the credential pair. Can you see it in your chat or in the shared chat? I'll just type it into the shared chat.
There we go. So, rep equals.
Okay, so let's see, Neo4j, and then which Bloodhound ingester should I use? There's the Python one, right? The Python one can be used offline.
The Bloodhound Python. The Deflector.
The ingest? It's called an ingester, right?
Is it called an ingester? I always called it the Bloodhound Python. Let's see. Oh, I guess it is called the ingester.
Bloodhound.
That's the proper name for it. Never thought of that. Okay.
Bloodhound Python. But it can be used remotely. You don't need to be local to the box to run it.
You need to be in the same subnet, but you don't need to be on the box. If you're on the box, you can use Sharphound.
Okay, let me
That's what's right.
let me go ahead and
Rock you, it takes 2. Because it's this, so no cards. I can spell.
So the Bloodhound tab has to be red, because, you know, to do otherwise would be uncivilized.
So.
Okay, so I remember I was struggling a lot with the command syntax for Bloodhound Pi.
So this.
Cypher English says collectors. Collectors. Oh, okay.
Gather a name, Windows, Bloodhound.
Okay, so you need username and password. You need domain.
I mean, you could do a netexec too, but I'm not sure what that's compatible with.
Which one?
netexec.
netexec. I haven't used netexec.
netexec, LDAP. Yeah, the LDAP option in netexec has Bloodhound, but I'm not sure what version of. Yeah. I guess you can give that a try to see if it's compatible with the default Bloodhound instead of using like Bloodhound Community Edition.
There's Bloodhound community. There's a paid Bloodhound. I didn't even know.
I haven't looked into it that
Oh,
much.
Deefus is here. Hey, Deefus, nice to see you here. Why don't I give you a Hack the Planet?
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Oh,
No, Ren.
huh. So NetExec has
description.
Bloodhound. NetExec
Yeah,
has
NetExec
Bloodhound?
has Bloodhound.
Wow, NetExec is so awesome. Huh. Okay, let's try NetExec Bloodhound, jeez.
Users of the XC check for description.
That is amazing. NetExec Bloodhound. What will they think of next? Okay, so let's see. -- Bloodhound -- collection all.
Oh my. Hello. Red users.txt. Oops. And then save that, and then we'll do cat valid. I mean, red users. Lock. I'm doing this in the most scuffed way possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, grep for only users.
Okay, so we we ran the Bloodhound. We ran Bloodhound with NetExec, but I don't know if we got anything or not.
Did it only give me?
Maybe it's in NXC hosted.
That's it. That's all the users.
Yeah, there are not very many users on the box. There's Alfredo, there's the administrator, and then there's the sysadmin user.
So that's it.
I mean, we tried.
Packet. Get.
Oh,
Out.
bad luck.
The. Domain information.
Okay. Well, the NetExec Bloodhound didn't seem to work. Maybe I need to try something else.
Oh, let me try. NetExec. Hold up.
So this is the command I use over here.
Cat crowds.
Get creds.
It's just always say organized.
Yeah, that's fair. Let me do a bit of research to see Bloodhound Python, okay?
Not SMB. LDAP, -h. Bloodhound collection method. Can we?
There are different install methods for Bloodhound Community Edition and Bloodhound Legacy. You can only have one of the two tools installed at the same time. The install methods are available via pip. Thank you very much for following Headless Head Hunter. Headless Head Hunter, thank you very much for following on Twitch. That's a great username, by the way. Why don't you have a Hack the Planet on me? Oh, I can't do it right now. How about a Nancat? Okay. Cypher says you can use the Docker image, which allows you to use the old and new interfaces off of the same DB. Is there?
Really?
Well, that's what
That would
Cypher.
fix. That would totally fix the problem with using vectors and frameworks and then it not being compatible. Oh.
No, I mean,
Bot.
Where's the Docker usage? Build the container, okay, run the container. And then after that you can run Bloodhound Python inside the container. All data will be stored in the path from where you start the container. That's what it says in the bloodhound.py repository here. Oh, I need to start up my Python virtual environment.
Okay, I don't know why it's taking forever.
Everybody, if you do not know how to run Python virtual environments, it's a much more convenient thing to do than to try to manage all these packages on your own, which is a big pain in the butt. Let me go ahead and do that.
Notes and let's see, host.
So let's make that virtual environment.
And then don't need this anymore. Grab this part. Stream.
And then we can start downloading all the stuff we need to download. I mean, start installing all the stuff we need to install. So pip install Bloodhound CE. Okay. What's the difference between pip and pipx?
Just to see here. All DNS, TCP, DNS,
Okay.
server.
So now that we've got download community edition installed, the bloodhound.py CE ingester will add a command line tool bloodhound CE Python to your path.
And that shattered into a million pieces.
To use the ingester, at a minimum, you'll need the credentials of the domain you're logging to. Credentials can be specified as username and password. By default, bloodhound.py will query LDAP and the individual computers of the domain to enumerated users.
Let's see.
So, man, I really like it when they have example commands in the GitHub repository, so I don't have to build it from scratch, because that's not very fun.
That's why I make my own cheat sheets.
I guess I can look one up. So let's see. Bloodhound.py cheat sheet.
A dash domain change.
That's sharphound.
There you go. Ta-da.
Oh, thank you, thank you. That
Except change the thing.
yeah, the IP
This
address.
is gonna work. I'm not gonna look like a fool. Yeah, it worked. Okay, except the problem is oh no, we
Wait, I need to be in the right directory.
move .json to here. Sudo neo4j console.
Okay. NS. Huh, what happened here? Did you get an error when you ran the Bloodhound Python command?
No. It works perfectly fine. Now to create the database. Our previous adventure. Oh. And then import, which I'm going to do off screen for obvious reasons.
Huh, this is What did you find from Bloodhound, by the way?
I haven't imported it yet.
Okay. Is the VM? Oh, yeah, right. My VM probably shut down. Yeah, my VM shut down. Defus, thank you. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh.
Yeah, I need to restart my VM.
Oh.
This is the 1 hour version of Windows. If you want to do more than 1 hour, you gotta pay for the full license.
Oh, well, that's really easy.
Did you find something? Yeah. Okay.
Alfred,
Sounds.
Alfred just says forced password change over the sysadmin user for some odd reason. Okay, that's why it's called change.
It's called change. That's probably why netexec failed. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Defus, you are. When you're right, you're right, and you're right.
Go over.
Okay, so netexec.
Admin, and I'm assuming the sysadmin user is the only user who could. So if we mark this guy's owned, like when we own this person,
they probably have some weird group membership.
Let's see.
Either group membership or permission or whatever privilege.
There is a raw query you can do, but the last time I tried it, it was like completely broken, and it made me sad.
Query for what?
So in Bloodhound, you can do GraphQL query. This is not what I want. You could do GraphQL queries as like raw queries at the bottom of the page, under like the raw queries. But because Bloodhound changes, some of the old queries just do not work, and so you'll run them and they don't do anything. So I want to see if this works. Okay, it worked. So this query from Hack the Box Academy.
What do you say? Hack the Box Academy?
It's great.
Did somebody ask you about Hack the Box Academy?
No, this is where I got this query from, and it works perfectly.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we changed sysadmin's password, and then we could PS remote to the box. Awesome! Woo!
That's the solution. All right.
Wow.
I'm gonna try to see if I can get my Bloodhound to
break
work.
the domain and confuse the whoever we're attacking, because their password's not gonna work very soon.
Okay, could not find a domain controller. Consider specifying a domain and/or DNS controller.
So
DNS server domain. Oh, how do we specify domain?
So we can do sys right users. It's just capital, no, just lowercase sysadmin,
Hold on.
and then we want to call the password to HackerFrog.
Oh, thank you.
HackerFrog.
Let's see,
Box.
DNS server. Okay. So we can specify a DNS server here.
And then our domain will be. That's the wrong domain. This domain. Changing.
Okay, so we managed to get it after specifying the DNS server. Compressing output into /home/shyhat. Bloodhound.zip. So let's see. Where'd they put it? Oh, it's in my home directory. Okay.
Okay, now check password change. Some B. Actually, one RM because they have.
Wait, well, how do you specify your target directory when you're doing the nzip command?
Your target directory? I have no idea, unfortunately.
I'll just ask the AI.
You can I'm into box with as this admin user from Bloodhound. Quickly, no more time. Why are we net execing? But that's not right. Net exec. Winram, not evil Winram.
Okay, so the D option, target directory. Great. Okay, so we've got users, groups, we got all this JSON information here, and now what command do we use to look at the relationships? Is it just called Bloodhound?
You import all the JSON data into Bloodhound.
Okay.
So the arrow that's, if you hover over it, that says upload data.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Neo4j username and password, are these both blank? Or do I need to set something? What is the default password? I've never set it before, so it should be default.
It should be just Neo4j if you haven't set it before.
Okay.
But if that's the case, then you'll have to go into the database web portal and change it. Because, okay, we're, that's not right.
Alright.
Okay, we're almost on the box.
Almost?
Yeah.
Oh. Localhost.
You don't... You having fun over there?
What, me?
I'm trying to go as fast as I can.
Why do you need to go as fast as you can?
Because I said I didn't have a lot of time and I wasted
okay. You have to do something else tonight.
Ah. Okay, type. Okay, we don't have to use type. PowerShell,
let's
but I like
see.
to use type.
Oh, Deefus, I saw your last message late, but thank you for the tip. DNS server, yeah.
Yeah, DNS server IP might be an issue.
Sometimes bolt localhost. This doesn't resolve for me.
Centaur, go, Goombra. Thank you for the follow. 0x serve fx0. Thanks for the follow. Man, I hope I'm saying everybody's handles correctly.
Okay, so Neo4j default password. Neo4j, you'll be prompted to change this password on your first login. Okay, so...
Yeah. I thought you changed that before, because we did you not...
No, I didn't manage to run Bloodhound last time.
Oh. Then let me help you with that real quick before moving on.
Yeah, this isn't changing.
So go to localhost in your web browser.
Yeah.
You have Neo4j running, right?
Yeah, it is running.
Go to this address in your web browser.
7474. Okay. Yeah, okay. We've got this over here.
You need to log into the Neo4j database and change the credentials in Firefox. And then after it's changed, then you can go back to Bloodhound and log in.
Okay, so connect to Neo4j, right? Let's make this bigger. Database, leave empty for default. Authentication type, username, password. Okay,
when
so
you log in with default creds, it will prompt you to change the password. You could, yeah, just fill out the username and the password with Neo4j.
Okay,
The
database
database
access not accessible. Please use server connect to. There's a graph waiting for you. Okay. Okay, it's gonna ask me for a new password. Alright. Let's just use a well-known password.
Okay, the stream delay got me, but...
Okay, so Neo4j is up, so I should be able to log in using Bloodhound.
I can still hear me okay?
Yeah, I can still hear you. Okay, we're logged in. Okay. So yeah, it's been a really long time. It's been a couple of years since I've done anything inside of Bloodhound. So what I want to do is I want to import the JSON files.
Okay, now what?
Upload data. Okay.
Cheesing time. It's cheesing time.
Cheesing time. What are you gonna do?
It's console time. It's a tool you can only use once,
It's
and then never again on an OCP.
Oh, okay, okay. It's that tool time.
It's probably check for cheating.
Can we import? Can we upload all of these files at the same time? Okay, we can. Great.
Cats. No EV on the box. Use 7.
MC25 says he can probably just upload the zip. Huh? It's not something I considered, but yeah, I'll try that next time. You can upload a zip file.
Zip file too.
Okay, great, great.
I probably should have said that. I forgot.
No worries. So now that we are, does it take a little bit to import all that stuff? Refresh.
Just clear finished.
Yeah.
That's all imported. It's all completed. X out of that, and then the top search box in the top left. Just search for the user you pwned, and it should show up.
Okay, so we got Alfredo. So from here, we see this user. And what are we trying to do? We're trying to figure out... We've got some properties. Can I make the interface bigger? Node properties, Alfredo, object ID, password last changed. Admin count. Compromised. Password never expires. As reprostable.
Oh.
So what was the what was the special relationship that you discovered with Alfredo again?
So click on Alfredo.
Yeah.
And then if you scroll down,
what am I looking for?
Go to outbound object control.
Outbound object control. Okay, so I see first degree.
There's a first degree object control. Click on the number 1. Like click on the whole bar with the number on the outbound control.
Yeah, so I see a relationship between sysadmin. Force password change. Yeah, I see it.
You can click on you see where it says first degree object control and has a number 1 next to it?
Yeah.
You can click on that. There you go. You see the thing.
The arrow, yeah. So force change password between sysadmin, mega change, and Alfredo at mega change. So how do we?
What does that tell you?
That says that we can force the sysadmin user to change their password.
We have permission. The Alfredo users has the force change password over the sysadmin user, where the Alfredo user's credentials can be used to change the sysadmin's password.
Mm-hmm.
So if you right click and hit help in the middle of the thing, like hover over the bar and right click.
Hover over the bar.
The link between the two. The link between the two nodes. Hover over it and right click. And click help.
Okay, so the user Alfredo has the capability to change the user's password without knowing what that user's current password is. Okay, so Windows abuse. There are at least 2 ways to execute this trick. The first and most obvious one is using the built-in net.exec binary in Windows. I don't think we can do this one. The second and highly recommended method is to use the set domain user password function in PowerView. PowerView? Are you using PowerView?
I did the Linux version. You could use PowerView if you wanted to.
Okay.
But
So we're using
it gives
Linux,
you-
so we should probably use the Linux abuse.
The Linux abuse one just means how you would do the same thing if you're on a Linux.
On a Linux host, yeah.
Yeah, Linux. Yeah.
Okay. We got ads running on Twitch, so I will add ads to YouTube, and then we will play some birds. We haven't done my favorite bird video yet, so let's play my favorite bird video, which is this one. Do you have a favorite bird video, Oreo Bite?
My favorite bird video.
Your favorite bird
I think
video.
my favorite bird is the. Oh, favorite bird video. I don't think you. Do you have a favorite bird?
My favorite bird is the Stellar's jay, the black and blue bird.
Mine is the kookaburra. It's the one that laughs. I keep messing up the name.
The kookaburra.
Yes.
Oh yeah. I don't No, the kookaburra sure is a very cool bird for sure. Maybe one day I'll be able to see them if I ever work my way down to Australia. Have you done very much international travel, Oreo Bite?
Not recently.
Well, I mean,
A very, very long time ago.
oh yeah, like when you were a kid.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What kind of places were you going to?
Japan.
Japan, yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Okay. This is like, were we talking to high school, or were we talking like, early college or something?
Wait, older. Well, older in time, not by age. But
Okay. And were you big into anime? Is that the reason you decide to go to Japan? Not that I'm stereotyping or anything. Being into anime is not the only reason you'd want to go to Japan.
it was because of family work reasons. And
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that didn't work.
Let's see. Use Samba's net tool to change the user's password. Huh.
Oh,
Okay.
did they patch on this box, actually?
You don't have your box isn't exposed to the internet, is it?
I'm saying if they use the same Windows version, then it's potentially vulnerable to.
And just wondering, Oreo Bite, which tool did you use to change the sysadmin user's password?
I did the one you're hovering over, the first one.
NetRPC?
That's pretty reliable, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll try it out.
Okay. Let's Windows tasks upload. I do not think I have.
Okay, so it's NetRPC password, target user, new password, domain controller user, password. Okay.
Can I do full path? Will this work?
Domain controller is...
Oh, it's doing that bug.
Which
Man,
bug?
that's like the only... So Evil Winter M has this weird bug where it doesn't want to upload any files in another directory, and the only way around that is to copy the file you want to upload to the directory that you started your Evil Winter M in, and then we can upload it to the box. I guess the only way around that technically is to actually use the -s for the scripts directory, and then you can load it into memory without having to upload it, but which is probably what you should be doing, which I'm not. I'll just have that running over here, so it doesn't look broken.
Okay, so I wonder if this went through. I tried changing the password.
Verify the password. It has like no output for some reason.
It has a what?
Or it has no verbose output.
Oh,
with
okay,
that
okay.
command.
But anyways,
So
I'm gonna
check it with the netexec.
Yeah, I'm gonna double check with netexec. SMB. This is the.
Okay, all these things are running, but none of them are working, which is the best feeling.
Oh man.
That's wrong.
Okay, so it looks like I changed the password. And let's just check. They've got WinRM access, don't they?
Yep. You can check that with the... Didn't we give you the whole query?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I definitely want to do more with Bloodhound in the future. It's just that I didn't really have much of a reason to before now.
If you take that whole query and put it on the bottom line where it says raw query, that will show you the link. I just put it into your chat.
Oh, was it? Okay, match something user member of match can PS remote.
Magic.
Okay, I got it. It. Let's.
I don't think we.
Where's the raw query
raw query is at the bottom.
At the bottom?
It's at the bottom of Bloodhound. You see raw query? It's a little tab.
Oh yeah, okay, I see it. So I can just paste it in there. Okay, so sysadmin has what was it? Can PS remote. Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, let's go ahead and get in there.
Okay, well, can we just...
So it's been a really long time since I pulled out Mr. Scary Hacker Voice Man, so I guess I'll do that. Anyways, shell access. Evil WinRM. Okay, if you don't want to hear Scary Hacker Voice Man, then you can go ahead and mute me for a second.
I love Scary Hacker Voice Man, though.
Oh, okay, that's great. Let's see. Need to turn on my voice changer.
Hey everybody, it's me, Scary Hacker Voice Man. Scary Hacker Voice Man comes out every time we break into a server, and we just broke into this one. Well, Mr. Change Administrator, it seems like you like to take things literally, because you gave the change password privilege to the Alfredo user, and we just used it to change your password. Maybe you knew about these security vulnerabilities, or maybe you decided to accept the risk. Well, you accepted the risk. And now we're in.
Hack Smarter says, amazing. Thank you. Hack Smarter. That's a great compliment coming from you. Thank you. Okay, so from here, I guess what we need to do is figure out our privileges. We should probably be working more inside of more inside of Bloodhound to figure out the Privlask like vector, right?
Except, collection method all is missing a bunch of stuff. I don't think it's. I'm not sure how complex the ending is gonna be
For this box.
for this once you've laterally moved to the sysadmin user.
Well, I mean, we might just have like admin group permissions, right? Who am I group?
Watch it be like Ackles on self or something where you can't see it by default in Bloodhound collection method all, or hopefully not. I've brought this up before, but
Ooh,
at the moment I'm
going
just
on?
trying to check.
Who am I
ACS
/ group? Am I doing this wrong? Or groups, right? It's who am I / groups? Right, okay. So remote management users, who else? Authenticated users, this organization, NTLM authentication. As for the permissions the privileges we have, SE machine account privilege,
Oh.
SE change notify privilege. I don't think. Is it time for WinPeas?
I'm running WinPeas in the back.
You're running WinPeas right now? I'm gonna run WinPeas as well. So I'm just gonna grab a WinPeas. I'm gonna grab a WinPeas binary. Okay, so we got WinPeas. Find the latest versions of all the scripts and binaries in the releases page. So you don't have a bead on a Privesc vector yet?
Not yet.
Rerun Sharphound as the new user. Oh yeah, we could rerun the ingestion stuff as the new user. Let's go ahead and do that with. That's a good suggestion. Thank you, Cypher Enigma. That's not something I've had to deal with before, so let's do that.
Why is this SSL thing not...
So the user is going to be sysadmin.
Fine, we'll just
Password
do it
is
the
HackerFrogs.
silly way. Do I want to do this the fancy way or the less fancy way?
Do you have a direction to move in?
The fancy way is getting an M shell, and then we can
M
use the
shell,
post
huh?
module.
Oh,
We can
okay,
use
okay.
The post module.
Yeah, right. The post exploitation module, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Use post search.
So did you run Bloodhound with the new user as well?
No, I have not.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and give that a try. How do we
Hold on,
upload
upload.
files? Upload data. We can go to home.
C#.
What directory is it in?
Okay, use
NXC logs.
Here we go. Sucks. And then we can do. Oh, come on.
Wait.
Sucks.
How do you? This isn't something I had to
Okay.
deal with, I know.
Okay, let's see.
Hidden folder. How do you look at hidden folders in the? Let's see, hidden folders. Right. Okay. Okay.
This one should be fine, I think.
Let's see, NXC.
Set.
What is the logs? Okay.
Set .NET to this.
Should be the later
set
file.
args to.
Okay.
That can't be everything.
Okay, so from here, I guess we can type in the new username, which is sysadmin. No.
Set commands to this. Set session to share.
Oh, I need to
Option.
do all caps, maybe.
Run. And
Okay, so local admin, group membership, first degree group memberships. Is that something I want to take a look at?
okay, I don't think it's ADCS.
Member of domain users. Okay, let's take a look. Member of domain users. Member of authenticated users, member of blah blah blah. Outbound object control is where I usually start. Okay, let's take a look.
But their outbound object control is empty for the
For the
not the
sysadmin
Inferno
user.
user, but for the I mean, you could double check to see if I'm.
Yeah, there's only one. There's only one
Wow, this is
first
failing
degree
its time.
object control.
Yikes.
Explicit object controllers. What do we have here?
Okay, let's see. Let's. Root. Here we go.
Domain admins,
HackerFrog.
account operators, enterprise
That was really
admins, key admins. Generic all over enterprise admins. They'll point to Alfredo.
We... LS recursive PowerShell.
The members of the group, administrators, have generic write access to the user Alfredo. Generic write access gives you the ability to write to any non-protected attribute on the target, including members for a group. But they have generic write over Alfredo, so I mean, I don't know. Anyways, maybe I should be running some WinPs. What did you find? What did you find in WinPs, OreoBite?
I feel like it's breaking. Maybe I should have done the bat version of
WinPs?
Tools, peas, WinPs, that bat. Here. People. Actually, you know what? What's do I have that on this machine? I kind of prefer that tool instead.
What tool?
Where
Are you allowed to talk about this tool?
Priv exec check. It's just where is it? Oh. So data gather enum Windows.
Thank you very much for following. Fahedel 33. Thank you very much for following. You're now HackerFrog. Why don't you have a hack the planet? That's what we do.
The tool is called Privilege Exec. I guess we didn't really get to the defaults within the Bloodhound to see if that user has anything special, but what I'm referring to is called Privilege Exec Check.
Privilege Exec Check.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
okay.
It's a more compact. Oh, it is. I did pull it. I'm just not looking at the right directory. Up to date. It's just a different.
Oh, I downloaded to the wrong directory.
It's just like a more compact. Also, when you run it, it's super weird because it's kind of packed together in a bunch of basic 64. But that's okay. I probably should have just made a script directory, but here we are. Upload this file.
Uploading WinP's any.exe.
And then we load into memory. Ta-da! And then we do invoke, extended. And it's very pretty. Easy to read, which is most important. Because I don't like it when it's not easy to read.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, so I'm going to run WinP's.
Let's go back to Bloodhound.
So, Windows privilege escalation is probably one of my weakest set of skills. That's why I decided to do a bunch of Windows boxes to train myself on how to figure out what is wrong with these. Usually, it's some sort of faulty configuration, like.
Just go tell the default. I'm surprised they don't have a default query for RDP in the default. Oh, since we have this guy's password.
Which password?
Oh, I don't think it's going to do anything for us, actually. I mean, not since because we have his password, since we... Oh, why did... Oh, my box died.
Oh, yeah.
That's great. That's great.
Go ahead and restart that box.
I don't got time for this.
Well, I mean, when you're hacking for free, this is what you have to do. You have to download big files, and you have to deal with, all sorts of funny little quirks.
Is that why it was,
Display information about local users. Computer name, user ID. Oh, okay. User type administrator.
Fine. Okay, wait, that doesn't do us anything.
What?
Oh, what else?
What? Some auto logon credentials were found.
What, from privileges like check?
This is
WinP's?
WinP's. Auto logon credentials were found for the administrator user.
What
Default password
the-
domain controller. Let me paste that into the chat.
Let me see if privilege exec check finds it too.
Hold on. I need to scroll back up there.
Oh, you would just query the registry for that, actually.
Yeah.
Reg query. Auto logon. Auto.
Anyways, I'll paste it into the group, into the collab chat. Hold on. Where is it?
Yeah, I guess we could have done a reg query for auto logon. It's kind of
Okay.
fine.
So let's see.
Oh,
Defa says, try this in WinRM, please. Command key /list. Command key /list. Okay.
That's CMD key list. None. There's nothing because
CMD key /list.
where is
Current stored. There are no current stored credentials. So, I mean, the auto logon credentials, are they the same as the user's regular credentials?
You'll probably find it if you do reg query. Yeah, there it is. Okay, just run this. It's a WinLogin thing. It's in the registry.
Oh, reg query. Okay. Well, I mean, it's nice to be able to finish a box.
I haven't had to do that on a machine because they're threads and red.
Okay, so yeah, we got it. The default password for this thing.
Box is done. We're solved. Pwned. Okay.
So can we just? I'm just gonna check the credentials with.
Right. These are valid. We're done.
Yeah, they're valid. In administrator password.
We can PS executor. I mean, that's pretty noisy, but
Well, I mean, we're not dealing with production environments here.
we'll just do it manually. You can actually run commands through netexec, but you can run the one command at a time.
Yeah.
If you always already knew that, then
Okay. So we can win RM, and then we will be done.
what
Yep.
did we learn today?
Well, we learned.
Start with the simplest thing first.
Yeah, we learned how to brute force. We learned how to brute force. Yay. Let's see. Administrator. I learned how to use Bloodhound because I hadn't had a good opportunity to use Bloodhound up until now.
Type users admin administrator.
Okay, let's go. Let's wander
desktop,
Let's wander into the
root.
desktop directory and find the root.txt file.
Aha! I got it. I got the TXT before you did.
Okay, man, no problem. All right. So, anyways, let's type root.txt, redirect into ired root.txt, and we're done. Can you find it? Can you find it with Bloodhound? Can you find the auto logon with Bloodhound? I don't think you can.
I was just doing it with the netexec and being cheesy. I'm just so happy we're done.
Because I have to go.
All right, Oreo Bite. Thank you very much for coming on by. It was a great time collabing with you. Yeah, we should do this.
I might have a little bit more time left, but hold on.
Okay, so yeah, we did it. Well, I mean, I don't know if I would have been able to get it done within the time limit without your help, Oreo Bite. Thank you very much for coaching me through how to use Bloodhound again, because I really don't know how to use Bloodhound.
Bloodhound comes down to how good are you at GraphQL queries.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to just do a lot more Bloodhound on whatever Windows domain control, like AD boxes I do in the future.
It comes down to which collectors or ingesters are compatible with what versions of Bloodhound. How good are you identifying what data is missing from the default collections? Like if you do collection method all, it won't have any ADCS data and you'll have to find a way to include that. Or if you do it with these settings, it will include and won't include other data, and then how to query the database.
One of the chatters, Defus, he asked if you could find the WinLogon credentials using Bloodhound. Would Bloodhound be able to identify something like that? I mean, I want to say no, but
I don't
you're
think
the person,
so because it's a registry. It's a
registry key value, right?
It was a value set in the registry, and I'm not sure if normal Windows privilege escalation is a part of Bloodhound.
Okay, but this is certainly something. Wow, it's something that.
I guess a great example of that would be, could Bloodhound find password reuse? And the answer to that is no.
Okay.
So, because it's built for Active Directory, if you can't, if somebody made a modified version of that checks for that, I'd be very surprised.
So to anybody who's interested, this Yeah, OreoByte shared the regquery command that looks for winlogon credentials. Yeah.
It's a reg query for the winlogin registry, and in the winlogon is where the credentials are in.
Cyphernigma says there's Auto Bloody, which might find it. I've never heard of Auto Bloody before.
Yeah, but Auto Bloody, I don't think that's something. So there's Bloody AD, which is a tool. Auto Bloody is just the automatic version of that. And there's another automatic tool called WinWinPwn. But if you're practicing for OSCP, you can't use those tools because it's auto exploitation, and that's against the rules. So, and also doing it manually is the best if you can. A little bit of manual to help reinforce learning.
Yeah, well, I mean, I really like to learn how to do things manually before I automate them, because it reinforces that education when you're forced to do it manually each time. That's why I always try to do some manual privilege escalation for Linux before I turn on the linps. So if you're wondering which is my favorite bird video, this is my favorite bird video right here with the little hatchling Stellar J bird having a little bath. It's probably the cutest video I've recorded.
Oh yeah, I like the shape of its like little mohawk.
yeah, the punky bird. That's
This was real quick. This was also found with the privilege exec check.
Which one?
With the priv exec check.
Okay. So it found the auto logon password there.
Yeah, it just looks the output's just easier to read, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think the WinP's output was pretty easy to spot as well, because it was in scroll back.
Last thing I want to say before I'm gonna go is PowerView is really powerful, but the problem, in my opinion, is that it's hard to read. If you're not adapted to how the output is, you'll miss things over and over and over again.
Wait, which tool were you talking about?
PowerView.
PowerView. Okay.
PowerView is how you would enumerate. Will help enumerate Active Directory before Bloodhound really came out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
I mean there were all sorts of older tools. There's all sorts of older tools that we used before the WinPs and LinPs became like super popular.
You can actually do curb roasting with PowerView.
Oh yeah? Okay.
There's an invoke curb roast within PowerView. Like, it has a lot of power to it. It takes a lot of learning.
It has
a high learning curve, basically.
I mean, also it can be a bit of a pain in the butt to get working because it's a PowerShell script, right?
That's not really a problem, unless you're like me, who kind of wishes there was more of off-the-land methods for doing things. Like, for example, if we want to get the user SID of all the users, we could... Let's see, did I write this in this file? Usually people would point to using PowerView, right? You upload PowerView and then you get all the SIDs. SIDs. Or you can use WMIC, but that's usually blocked by security policy.
Wait, which tool is that?
There's a PowerShell command you can use. I'm trying to find in my notes, and I don't think it's... It might be, yeah, it might be over here. So you can...
Oh, we've got a number of people streaming on InfoSec streams right now. Huh. I actually need to get off pretty soon too. I don't like to go too far past like local time 8:30 because I need to get dinner, and I'm usually starving by the time my streams end. I wonder if so this person named Hacker Witch, I wonder if what they do on stream.
So you can use this command.
Which command is that?
Oh, is this gonna take? Oh, my box. You can run on your machine. It's a get WMI object, and then you query all the user accounts, and it gives you all the SIDs.
Okay. So everybody, I'm gonna end stream now. I'm gonna.
Who are we raiding together? Because
we can raid Hacker Witch. I'll paste the username into the chat.
Yeah, please do.
And when you arrive on Hacker Witch's channel, if you could please give this raid message: frog hip hop hack frog, just like this. We're going to be back on Monday, and on Monday we're going to be doing more hacking, more Linux stuff, and we're going to be doing privilege escalation for Linux part 1, coincidentally, so please watch out for all that. So before we go, let's do a shout out to all the great users who are chatting in the live chat. Okay, there was Oriole Bite, our good friend. There is Jake, Mr. Hack.
Bye-bye.
All right,
Sorry.
catch you later. There's Defus, there was Defus, there was Cypher Enigma, there is, let's see, who else? MC25, and if I missed your name, it's not because I don't like you, it's because I only have so many names I can see over here. Who else? GX000, Grout XT, and everybody else. Alright, we'll be back on Monday with more hacking. Have a great weekend, everybody. And, that is right. We do the hip-hop hack, just like this. Hack the planet. Thank you very much. All right, let's go ahead and set up the raid for Hacker Witch. Let me grab that username. All right, everybody. Thank you very much. We'll see you next time. Have a great weekend. Raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.